Bo3. They do now grab out this Tusker. Pango. Ruptured. Is he going to be able to get away? Split Earth. Ooh, nice connection at the Split Earth just to make sure that he gets caught at the last second in the attempt to TP to safety. They managed to find 2 kills out of those Patriots. Thrown off a loop for a little second here. JG. I want to see this Basher next. And then I think just go straight Abyssal. Don't stop for anything else. Just go straight Abyssal. Do not tarry, do not stop. Straight Abyssal. Do it for your country. Might have a kill onto Ken here, but Bo3 doesn't really want to dive directly onto the Leshrac in that situation. You know, you're not really feeling like it's the most wise and viable option if the decision is to go directly onto a hero who can just turn and kill you with the assistance of another hero. So safe option, rather let that one go. Down bottom, Ifrit getting caught out by a lot of damage here, but the Ravage catching on to 3 and the Rolling Thunder as well from Vince, making it impossible for them to find that kill. They will be able to escape on the Ursa with the BKB being activated, but we might not have as much luck for Ken as he gets bursted down right now by the Finger of Death. Did not want to commit his own BKB, but to what avail? Probably would have died regardless. Beautiful Ravage from BFL there. Tihi having the gush thrown into his face. Will not die just yet. We'll be able to bait the team though into a very nice blood right. This might be a good opportunity for them to keep this fight going. They're looking for the further kill onto Vince and they will be able to find it. Deep jump in right now from the Storm Spirit. Also had a buyback from the Lion. They'll reconsider whether or not this fight's a good idea now and be like, yeah, y'all can take the fight. It's cool. We do see BKB activation on the backside for Ifrit as they turn that into a way to be able to kill this Lucified Tusker. And out of mana for the Storm though. He's now out of options too as he gets brought down by JG. Rolling Thunder activated by Vince. Gonna try and engage deeper in this fight. He knows there's no more Rupture, so doesn't have to be that afraid. At the same time though, Vince chased down by the Pulse Nova diabolic combo from our Ken Leshrac. This fight is still going. Rapido trying to bring down Vince right now very desperately. Deep jump in from Bo3 onto the background of the fight to find the Leshrac and they get the kill onto him. Rapido also now out of options, will also die. The buyback from the Storm Spirit proving to be very helpful there, securing him a double kill. Did he make gold back from it though? About 817 gold from the fight. And at this stage of the game, his buyback actually did make some profit. A little bit of profit. Unhappy that he had to buy back for it, but whatever. Win the fight. Roche is okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. Bo3 BKB, once that is available, I really start to worry about these fights. At least once they have BKB, but before Abyssal Blade. But scope this Ursa. Ursa is now top of the network charts. It's only really Rapido who's struggling a lot on his team. But between him and Ken, there's actually carry potential. I like that Ken is going for the Shiva's Guard. Ifrit, since he did decide to focus on picking up this AC, does mean that he's the one that is going to be supplying a lot of the additional right click damage, so it helps a lot if you have access there to an item that helps mitigate that. Roche up in 45 seconds. We do see movement. They look for the Storm. We'll find him. Yule Scepter into the air. BKB will be popped by Poda to keep him alive for the time being. Jumping back onto Lucify. They should be able to find the kill onto the Tusk. One more right click should do the trick. Poda does end up getting brought down from this. Vince rolling up and down here in the middle of the hill. They also caught the Ursa. How did that happen? Oh my god. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. With the Ursa being dead, that means that high ground can potentially be sieged. He does have access to buyback. Doesn't want to have to use it, of course. But the fact that they killed him without having to commit Ravage means it's still available for the next fight. Abaddon will come back. Let's see if Teehee will be enough to dissuade them. Rupido, though, yet again is going to provide a lot of value with the Blood Right, even if it's not that valuable in the fight. So I think they should just back off and go Roche. Yeah. You can come back for the tier 2, but go Roche right now. Look how much mobility they have on the team. The dual blinks as mentioned, the Tide, or the trip blink, sorry, the Tide, Lion, and Pango are going to get deep mobility for the Storm Spirit. It's only really a Ifrit that has the luxury to stay back, just dishing out right click damage. It's working out for him. And the fight is coming. They know what's happening on the side of Reckoning. Can they get you in time, however? Roche about to die. Aegis already grabbed. It is too late. At the very least, they do manage to snag the outpost and pick up the bonus experience, presumably. And it doesn't look like Reckoning want to actually force a fight after they've seen that the Aegis has been taken away. The decision was made to rather give the Aegis to Ifrit rather than Storm. I categorically can never agree with the decision to do that. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. We do see now Travens will be able to get a quick hop onto this line to get a death that doesn't really change all that much in the fight. Rolling Thunder on the background right now. Vince able to stall out this Leshrac, and there's going to be the Ravage, ensuring that both Teehee and Rapido don't have an easy escape available for them. There is a rupture onto Vince, so he can't keep the chase going further. JG jumps back onto the Storm Spirit, able to find the kill with the Blink and the Basher. Storm went a bit too far forward in the fight, and now suddenly they find themselves with a deep advantage here in the fight. So they end up losing now Teehee, but they can turn this around. Blood Right going out onto the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet silenced up as well and bashed up. Will he die? Yes, he does. Only the first life, however, does cost Lucifer as BFL brings him down with the Anchor Smash. Will this retreat be effective? BFL a little bit too far forward, my friend. Oh, look at JG, don't do it, man. Don't do it, man. Don't do it, man. Oh my god. That was the epitome of greed there for JG. With a death like that, fourth to fall, they claim the Aegis life away, but giving up just a cheap death in that fashion. Now they might certainly never really recover the Ursa again. He was on top for a little bit of time, but man, movements like that can really threaten your position as a carry hero going into the later portions of the game. Elven Tunic being purchased up, well, not purchased up, sorry, brought in for this BFL. Well, let's take a look at the neutral items actually, that'll give us a nice reminder. So, the Titan Sliver, obviously for Ifrit. The Elven Tunic is out. They have a Cloak of Flames, but they're not going to use it. Stone Spirits will rather be happy and content to just sit with the Ceremonial Robe. And I suppose Pango is happier with the Aquila than anything else. Erstwhile on Dire side. On Dire side? Okay, there we go. They haven't found the fourth one just yet. They have the Essence Strength for Teehee, Cloak of Flame for the Bloodseeker, Mindbreaker for Ursa. Oh no, T is actually the one that's running around with the Psychic Headband, sorry. And they're just leaving this Bullwhip on Ken. Making sure that the Leshrac honestly just needs to be able to get deeper into the fight and deal damage there. So I don't think it's as concerning for them whether or not he has the best item in the game. As long as he's not dying and he's deeper in the fight, you're good. Abyssal Blade is now only a recipe away. The consideration definitely has to be made by JG whether or not it's worth giving up buyback for. How much? I mean, yeah, he decides, he makes the call. I guess he feels to himself that, well, nobody else really has buyback either. So there's no point me reserving buyback in a situation where, honestly, if I die, I'm not going to be the first one to die in a fight. I'm probably second or third. And besides, if we can kill Storm Spirit off the back of this, it will make the item purchase worth it. Definitely going to be a difficult proposition. There are 12k gold behind. Ifrit, one Satanic after the Skadi that he picked up. The one bright spot about being this far behind the opposing carry hero is that he's going to plateau before you do. That plateau is going to be very dangerous, however. We'll see if they're able to claim this Aegis. I think that's going to be the true determining factor of where the game goes. Reckoning just simply cannot allow another Aegis to pass through their fingers, especially when they've got this Ursa. Smoke will not be in the offing for the Reckoning gaming lineup. I'm gonna try and make a move that catches out a big target. Ifrit would be the priority target, but yeah, you don't have any of these high ground wards. You know, we used to call them Tinker wards, but with the fact that Tinker never gets played and the influx of new players, we should maybe call them like anti-rat wards. There we go, right? The rat catcher ward. That's what I'm gonna call them. So there's no rat catcher wards. As a result, the smoke will not end up being successful. I mean, on the bright side, no one's dying on the map. We do hear a BKB being triggered. And that's going to be Rapido. Just using this as an escape tool. There is a Hex now flying out onto Tihi. Does have the borrow time. However, escaping this fight might be a bit much to ask for. Ken, though, jumping back in. I don't know if this is the right plan here, buddy. Ken in a lot of trouble. He's going to die. So is going to be this loser fight Tusk. Oh boy, don't know what the decision matrix was there. Tihi, the original target, will follow them all into the grave. Borrow time indeed, as the Reaper comes knocking anyway. Bo3 with a double kill there. Oof, very painful now. JG though does jump onto BFL with this Abyssal Blade. Not enough damage just yet though to get this kill. And nobody else in the team can help out. Now the Blink on the other side with the double Ravage. Enrage will keep JG safe for a little while longer. But the Rolling Thunder will be there. Both Rapido and the Ursa have been caught out by this. Vince gets ruptured up though, so he's taking a lot of damage. With the buyback from the Leshrac, they will have enough damage to be able to bring down BFL eventually. They also managed to catch out Vince on the far side of the fight thanks to that rupture. Beautiful Yules to make sure Storm Spirit cannot escape with the TP, and because he's out of mana, not going to be able to jump away to safety. As Ken gets the double kill off of that. Absolutely crucial that that happens for the Leshrac, as he did buy back into that situation. And brings back some pretty important targets. Ends the mega kill streak from BFL. And was just a recent double kill from Bo3. So that's additional gold into the coffers of this Leshrac. Alright, Ken my G. Keeping this game live. Movement after a play like that, now you definitely want to wait for the next Roche. You were in the pseudo winning position in that fight initially, but it all ended up going awry. I think it was just too much commitment on the additional Ravage. They just dove too deep. I mean, you still have a tier 3 and we're fighting at the tier 4s. Yeah, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. They might try to get this kill onto Leshrac now. Hex, jump in from Travens. However, there's going to be the snowball from Lucify to push them back. Deep jump from Poda, but BKB will be activated by Ken. Doesn't help Lucify as he gets bursted down by this finger. How many stacks do we have of this? 5 now. Jeez. Travens really able to put the damage out if need be in this situation. Hey man, LGD losing game 5 of TI9 is hashtag fixed, bro. Definitely fixed. Inside the Roshan pit they go. This should be pretty easy for them to claim. They will obviously be giving this particular Aegis over towards our young Storm Spirits, this time making the correct decision. Bo3. Long zip to try to find this Leshrac, and they will be able to connect onto Ken. Ken, is he gonna die here? Tossed into the air. Does manage to get away from the fight for a little bit, but one more right click, and they do find the damage necessary to kill him. Very well done there. Yo, Patriots are 20k gold ahead, and they... Now, definitely, there's no excuse for not actually grabbing a lane or Axe. But they can just position Ifrit where he is now. Has the cheese in his inventory as well. So, jumping him and killing him is effectively impossible. So yeah, should be able to win this game right now. This should actually end the game. One lane of Rax, 2 lanes of Rax, turning into 3 lanes of Rax. And with Kid not having buyback, and they know that for a fact, enables them to really put the pressure out onto the earlier portion of this lane. So now that they're here, nothing they can really do to stop them. Big jump in from Bo3. He did get the Aghanim Scepter from Roche. So we have the AoE Vortex. And also both BKBs were popped by JG as well as Rupido. So no longer available for this onslaught. And as a result, they won't be able to stop it. 2 lanes of Rax will fall. And they just decide to jump middle with this Ursa. Huge Ravage though, catching on to 3. Enrage was there. Nice AoE Vortex, catching all 3 heroes as well. And they brought down 2. Tihi's gonna be next. There is buyback available for 2 of these heroes. Tusk does not have it available. Nature's Prophet also just buys a rapier, because why not? You're not taking any damage, you're not dying. Do what the hell you want. They've gotten the melee racks. They're just going to look for the megas first before they look towards focusing on the fight. Jump in onto the Storm Spirit by JG. Bo3 will end up losing the first life there. Can he jump out? No, he cannot. And they're just comfortable enough to sacrifice the life of the Storm Spirit. Get the Divine Rapier out. Also pick up a Bloodthorn on the way. Pretty huge for Ifrit. Do they have any options? They can't buy Rapier themselves anytime soon. JG still wants to finish a Skadi. Rupido obviously can't get it himself. Very far away too. I mean, Ken Short does have the Shiva's Guard, but clearly limited utility in these engagements. This looks like one more last Hail Mary play here. They give the Arcane Rune to Ken. This is it. You get a jump onto BFL, try to turn this into a push onto the tier 2 tower, and they are going to be able to get on top of him. Snowball, the Lotus Orb actually going to protect the Tidehunter for a little while longer. He doesn't have access to the Ravage, and he will eventually fall. But because he had them trigger out the BKB charge, even though Storm Spirit is dead, I don't think you want to actually keep going further forward. And somebody had to go home to address these mega creeps. Bo3 wants Bloodstone. They're 28k gold ahead right now. 4 megas. Still have this Rapier, Nature's Prophet. I'm not gonna go for the refresher on the Tidehunter, rather just go for the Arcane Blink instead. throughout the game, we don't really need additional items. The game is just need one more fight. Reckoners this time won't have buyback available for Teehee, nor for their Ursa. They will purchase up the gem right now for Vince. Bit late into the game for it, but still will ensure that wherever possible, they can remove the enemy vision from the map. You know, just allow Trevin to save up some money. He's tired of buying all these sentries. Looks like they're all gonna wait for the next Roche though. They would rather have that Aegis. Hold up. Bloodstone, where's the Bloodstone at? I think you should just buy it now. I suppose you want buyback, but they don't push that quickly except for Ken. And I don't think they can push like the tiers, because they have tier 2s in all 3 lanes. I'm not sure they can get a tier 2 and a laner X. So you can be a bit more risky here. But they're gonna smoke up now. They realize that this is the risk they're gonna take. Instead of buying this full item for the storm, try and find the appropriate jump onto the opposing targets. Arcane Rune now activated for the Storm Spirit. Rapido would be perfect. They get Rapido. Rapido, is he gonna die here? Gets saved at the last second by the snowball. Still being kept alive right now. He does have BKB. Will turn to use it. And plus the magic wand will enable him to be able to escape here. Still though, it means that they will not have BKB. Nice AoE Vortex will come in. He gets forced off the wing a bit more to safety, but there's going to be the Ravage connecting on the 3. Bloodseeker still not dead just yet. Snowball keeps him alive once more, but this time the Rolling Thunder making sure everybody on the outskirts of the fight dies. They will be able to keep them chased into the base. The Bloodseeker is still alive, but it does not matter because the Leshrac ended up falling. Does buy back now. Ken wants to go back into this engagement. The JG jumps onto the Storm Spirit and Storm doesn't have any mana left. He's going to end up losing his life. Ursa does die too. No buyback available for the Big Bear. Ifrit, he's trying to win this game solo at this point. The last person left inside the base. Everybody else has brought back, but they recognize that with the Nature's Prophet, with Divine Rapier dishing out all these deeps, there's nothing we can do. They call it GG, well played. Reckoning Gaming have thrown in the towel and given Patriots the victory for game number 1. Woo. That was a great game there. That was a great game. Patriots took a while, but they do end up eventually finding the victory with their team. A lot of this, Ifrit played really well, honestly. It's hard to play this pause 1 Nature's Prophet perfectly, and he did just that. Wasn't just a menace to the buildings, but also a huge menace to all these heroes. Definite MVP, did the most damage of anybody in this game by far. Played very, very well. So congratulations to him for securing his team the win here in game number 1. So, game 2. We have on the other side SMG taking on... Actually, I wonder how that game is going. SMG taking on Shinigami. And that particular game is very important because it's going to determine who's going to be the opponent for Patriots versus Reckoning Esports. So, yeah, I'm going to be filling you in onto what's happening in that game in just a moment. Once we are all set up, once we're in the next game. So stick around, make sure you don't go anywhere. The next game will be coming shortly. If you're here for the first time, make sure you come say hi in chat. Make sure you're following the channel. And subscribe. Yo, it's my birthday. Hey! Do a birthday subscription. Be cool. Or like, I don't know, give me a birthday dollar or something. Either way, anything that you can do to help further the growth of the channel is always deeply, deeply appreciated. And I thank you all so much for that. So, without any further ado, we're going to be going into a quick break right now. Reckoning Esports down 1-0. Let's see if they can bring it back in game 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more Dota 2 action.
Once upon a time, there lived a man who lived on a planet called Planet Music. And on this planet, there were many nations, and each nation had a king, a president. And these leaders had absolute power over their people. Through rhythm, they controlled the minds of many. Through soul, they controlled is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said, if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise, take a little bit longer. I can make the dance floors just a little bit stronger. So y'all can stop y'all feet all night long. Clap your hands all night long.
Ladies, gentlemen, my NB comrades, welcome back. Welcome back. We out here, game 2, gonna be taking place now, and we're gonna be seeing the continuation of this qualifier bracket. Patriots, one game up right now, up against the side of Reckoning Esports. So one of these two sides today will be able to move on. And what a time to be alive for them to move on right now. I think the big thing for me is not just that it would be a big game or big situation. It's that, yo, one thing that I think is often lacking from the C region is that little bit of follow through. So it's always good to be finding new teams who are able to produce that. That is always nice. It's always nice. Let's see whether or not we're going to be able to find a victory here today. Patriots. They open up their drafting with the Mars Troll Warlord. We don't see the 5 position hero that's crazy with teamfight paired with the Mars just yet. Yesterday it was Ancient Apparition, it's often Phoenix. I don't know why, but these headphones really feel heavy today on my head. Hold on, let me grab a pair of earphones. Where are the JBLs? Yeah, let's grab those. Yeah. You see, I'm getting old now. Even headphones and stuff make me feel heavy and older. It feels bad, man. Oh, much better. I like the fact that they just decided to go for Void Spirit early. They're like, whatever, just snag the hero. They know that they already have the Lion, so the general counter that's picked up against this is already available to them. So they're like, might as well, let's just get this. These earphones don't feel right either for some reason. I think I need to, where are the Logitechs? I think I need those. In the meantime, while I'm busy swapping out in and out my audio channels, one thing that I really do like about the draft so far from Patriots is whenever you get your 2 big core heroes like this very early on, you pretty much secure the idea of the game, so it makes it a little bit easier for you as you continue the draft, so that you're not in this weird position of consistently and constantly, as the draft evolves, having to be like, crap, we haven't covered the base of our team fight, we haven't covered the base of dishing out the necessary amounts of damage. However, in this game, you definitely have those bases covered. You just need to buttress those bases, so we'll need to see what comes out from that 5 position. Very, very crucial, I think. And what do they go for here? They get for the Clockwork. Fantastic hero. Very disruptive in a lot of these engagements. Can be quite nice at catching out Void Spirit as well, forcing them into a position where they can actually kill him. I kind of feel like maybe you get like Winter Wyvern yourself on the side of Reckoning. I just love that hero versus both Mars and Troll. Go for the Abaddon. I'm not convinced by the Abaddon. I actually don't like this Abaddon pick at all, if I'm honest. Like, if I'm being like perfectly honest, I don't think this hero is going to be very impactful in this game. One of the main issues is that they're just gonna find themselves. I mean, sure, you can throw out the odd Aphotic Shield. Make sure that you debuff the. Well, what do you debuff here? Speed of Mars and Curse Crown, that's about it. I'm not actually seeing the potential of this Abaddon. I can definitely see the potential of mid Monkey King. I've seen this lose a lot to Troll lately though. Like a lot. Like a lot. Although in concept, it should be perfectly fine for you to be able to play this hero into Troll. And for the most part it is. It just seems to be the case that there are just these games where it doesn't work out. And it just goes crazy south. Reckoning. We'll see this Leshrac removed. Tidal gets taken out against them by the side of Patriots. They had a great performance on the tide, so they're like, yeah, let's not give them that chance as well. Let's make sure that we cover that hero ourselves. Invoker the final ban right now from Reckoning. What do we need to round out the draft? We could actually be playing this Void Spirit into the off lane actually, and this Monkey King can still go safe. Depending on if they think the matchup will be great against Mars. Generally, I think it's fine. So they actually have a lot of options, but they're going to be revealing the way their draft breaks right now. Might have a different offlane hero to give them some initiation. Maybe some Sand King or something. Patriots actually would have been decent. Oh yeah, Beastmaster, that's still in the pool. Alright, Primal Roar, BKB, Piercing, Disable. Decent push for the wave. A hero that can lane up against Troll without like just consistently dying over and over again and getting 0 farm. Might be a bit more difficult though, with the presence of, I'm presuming, the Clockwork. Or is it Mineska that they're going to send top? We'll see. Patriots. Last pick is going to be the Storm Spirit. Alright. So they only have to really worry about Beastmaster for the Pota 2 Storm. Oh, of course, and the Lucifer Lion. This might have been one of the reasons why they decided to pick this Lion first overall. To preempt the potential for the Storm Spirit from the side of Patriots. So alright, now that you've seen the drafts, make your predictions. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? How do y'all think this game is gonna break today? I'm a bit concerned when I look at this Reckoning Esports lineup. I'm concerned about what happens if Beastmaster has a slow early game. But I definitely like their draft a lot more as it progressed. I wasn't certain about this pattern, but it can actually work out. I would have liked a hero with a bit more presence in the team fights. That being said though, the impact that he's going to have on being able to remove the Vortex as well, because they don't actually have that many hard disables either on the side of Patriots. So the early jumps from the Storm Spirit can be deeply complicated by the Aphotic Shield. Can actually work out. Can potentially work out. We'll see if it will though, as Patriots on the Radiant side will find themselves one game away from entering into the final Bo3, the finals, and finding a way to be able to get themselves qualified for the second season of the DPC.
I sense the house bells will
So make your decisions in chat. What do you think is going to be the victory here? Reckoning trash, lol. Oh, lol.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
So of course it is going to be them on the side of Reckoning Gaming that are under all the pressure in this game to make sure that they can make things happen. Turn this game around. But the draft from Patriots is not going to be an easy nut to crack. Storm Spirit reprising his role mid. The Ifrit, Troll Warlord. And then of course this offlane Mars. Is one of those games where I can really imagine the Arena of Blood having an incredibly massive impact. We'll determine a lot about his team's play. The Arena in this game in particular is going to be so good. When you're inside Arena, you don't even feel safe as the Monkey King activating Wukong's command under those circumstances. Honestly, the way I'm thinking about the way the game's gonna break, I do think Patriots take this 2-0. And that kind of concerns me that even I feel so confident about that particular result. I'm wondering though whether or not Ken is gonna, whether or not he feels any kind of bad blood to his team about the previous game, because he actually did fairly well on the Leshrac. But I think it was a lot because of Rupido in the previous game. They weren't able to make much happen with the offlane Bloodseeker. In many respects, given the start to the game. Beastmaster though, the hero has often been described as feast or famine, but it is a lot more feasty these days than it used to be. This build has been a revelation, this Necro build. Like going all in on it, instead of like earlier rather than later. Has made a lot of these games where Beastmasters often felt very underwhelming, allowed him to have more of an impact under those scenarios. Do have a quick pause here. Finally, Ken will be able to come through with the reconnect. And here they come, here they come, here they come, here they come, here they come. Ifrit. His lane is going to be fairly simple, I think. I think he's going to be playing against the Lucifer Lion as well as the Torpedo Beastmaster. We've seen this lane countless times in this particular patch. So we know how it breaks. Troll farms like a fucking demon. And then after he's been farming like a freaking demon, heads into the jungle, does his thing there, Beastmaster takes over the lane. It's all good. Now finally we are underway. Bounty Runes broke 2-2 apiece. Not many shenanigans in tow. Well, this is a major shenanigan. This, honestly, I hope this gets patched out. This is kind of dumb still. Like, it really is ridiculous that you get this free movement speed advantage to get to the lane as this Monkey King hero. Vince will be top with the Mars. Between the two of them, they should be able to prevent JG from ever really killing BFL, but still a decent enough lane for the Monkey King. Should be able to farm quite nicely. Towards the mid lane, Ken versus Po3, Storm versus Void Spirit. One of those interesting matchups where in the early laning phase, I think it's definitely much easier for Storm to have a good time here. But as things start to pick up more levels into Resonant Pulse, then that starts to be a very useful tool towards making sure Ken can pick up the necessary CS. Still though, Po3 should be perfectly fine here. And then down bottom, of course, we did mention what the lane matchup is going to look like on this side. The DC Rapido's pretty far back right now, level 2. Got his boars out. It's all good. So we're going to have a much more, I think, slow, deliberate early game than we had the previous run around. We especially are not going to have a bottom lane with BFL just dominating. So this time around, actually, might actually end up seeing JG able to play Dota for quite some time. Right now, the priority for him will just be farming. Get as much CS as possible, fam. As much of it as you can. And whenever Mineska is dragged back, thanks to the efforts of a Baron, you go forward and you harass BFL. That's just what you gotta do. Very, very slow. Seems like it's just gonna stay that way half the game. We haven't been seeing as many supports blocking this pull camp in the offlane anymore. So these Beastmaster heroes have been taking a lot of advantage of those kind of openings. And it's just going to be a farm fest here, so I'm not going to be expecting too much action. The potential X factor is Travens on this Clockwork, who does activate the Battery Assault now. But it's actually excellent that Lucifer has access to the Mana Drain, because for Clockwork to be threatening, he only has to be running towards you. If you Mana Drain him, by the time he gets to you, won't have enough mana for the Power Cogs. So this spell can really have an impact in the way that this lane gets played out towards the end. Let's find his inner Kaka. Tihi won't be able to trigger off the Curse of Avernus, thanks to the Shadow Realm activation there by Vinx. Storm Spirit is getting the CS lead now, but level 5 is about to hit, which means level 3 Resonant Pulse for Ken. Things start to change at that point. I wonder who will win the contestation for this rune right here. Aether Remnant will drag back the Storm Spirit as well as the Earth Spike. So potentially they're thinking about putting out the damage onto Storm. Storm will go out and try and also bring down Ken. The Overload charge will be there. Can they get the kill? Fairy Fire used. And they do actually lose both spirits. But the Storm Spirit went down first. So Lucifer finds the first blood in that situation. Travens gets a little bit of revenge. But no experience ends up going the way of the Storm as a result of that play. That was fun to watch between the two spirits. Brothers shouldn't be fighting, should they? Brothers should be peaceful with one another, you know? We're about to have Bounty Rune spawn up. Tihi up on the high ground here. We'll be able to secure that one for the team unless Vince is able to catch him out with the Bramble Maze first. Let's see. It's too late. He's got it. So they are going to be able to get 2 at least. And Lucifer will make sure that they get 3. Unless they want to leave it for the bottle refill for Ken a bit later. Still, very decent start to the game here, Reckoning Gaming. Top lane farm is going well. Tihi is making sure that JG is continually topped up. JG doesn't suffer at all in this Mars lane. For Mars, it's all about being able to get to level 6, and then this game is what? I think Yule Scepter. When you play against Monkey King, I prefer Yule Scepter instead of Blink. But at the very least, I prefer Yule's first. And then you can get Blink. Either way, some kind of way to make sure that you can get on top of and continually lock down the Monkey King. Same is true to some respect of the Void Spirit. Bramble Maze. There's no level 6 just yet, but it does have a point into Dissimulate for Ken. Regrettably now does end up missing out on this Haste Rune. Jump forward, Ken. Won't get dragged back just yet as he does find himself able to lay down that Aether Remnant. Beautiful Earth Spike from Lucifer. Will keep both the Storm and the Clockwork back. Not necessary for Ken to have level 6. Will still be able to secure it now though. Has the Astral Step, so moves like that will no longer be possible. Still great play there by Lucifer. More than once this game. Definitely has been clutch with this Earth Spike. We'll see if that trend continues as this game extends. Bottom, we finally get to take another look at this farm fest. Beastmaster 35 and 3. Troll, of course, some of this is jungle creeps, but still 46 and 11 here in the earlier portion of the game. Pretty farmed, eh? Ifrit. We'll have Battle Fury, I think, a lot sooner than the Monkey King will. MK though does have Ring of Health in tow. Looks like they're both just gonna go Brown Boots, Battle Fury, then they'll come back for the treads. Man, definitely one of the slower burning games here in the C region. 1-1, just before the 8-minute mark between the two sides. Storm Spirit is level 7. Hasn't finished the full Oblivion staff just yet, but might still favor his chances if he's able to make a move with his team. They have the Mars Arena of Blood in the top lane. If he rotates here, if they commit Arena Spear, this Monkey King will die. But it looks like the decision is to maybe go bottom rather. Yeah, they're going bottom. So they want Torpedo. Wait, he doesn't know what he wants? Oh man. Like a teenager deciding on university courses. No idea what to do next. I'm just playing, honestly. I think he wants at least one Oblivion Staff before he tries to make a move so he can guarantee he has enough damage to actually secure a kill. And oh, good jump away by him. If he got caught with the Aether Remnant, Lucifer was in the offing on the Lion, prepared to come in and ensure that they get the additional kill. And they prevent him from doing that. They now have this Troll Warlord in the jungle, so bottom will be occupied by this Clock, who's just going to be very content. Just sit here, collect experience. Very close to level 6. They've rotated in several heroes now from Reckoning Gaming, because they want to press the envelope here. Max level Ball. Got a 1 level of the Necro book, so would love to make a move right now. Would have been great for the Clockwork if he was able to at least get level 6 before they take down this tower, but what can you do? They're gonna glyph it, but I don't think they get the opposing tower in time. And indeed, tower goes down. No defense is gonna be mounted on the tier 1 tower top for Reckoning Gaming. They do not have those style of heroes just yet. It will feel a little bit more safe to do those moves once they have the Yule Scepter for Ken, but right now, not gonna be the case. So despite this taking a little bit longer, Patriots should still be able to secure this tier 1 tower in the top lane. Got We haven't taken a look at this troll in a little bit. He is 500 gold away from the Battle Fury. Monkey King is, yeah, not 500 gold away. Yo, I'm terrified now. If this is the kind of lead we're going to be expecting, the gap between the MK and the troll, MK cannot play this matchup. Not under these circumstances. So he needs to also fix his own farming situation. Perhaps they try to leverage a kill on the map once they have another item from Ken. They're going to try and make a kill happen now though. He's moving with the Invis Rune, looking towards Tihi. Rupido, they do find a Primal Roar out onto Travens, and Travens will die. Ken stealing that away with the Resonant Pulse, but secures it nonetheless. And now they're pinging out Beastmaster towards middle, so they want to put these Necro units to work. Sea Dragon is also nearby. They've also got 3 points into the Inner Beast Aura. Let's go, let's do it. Are they gonna try jump onto BFL though is the question. Ken does have both charges of Astral Step at the ready. Ideally they don't want to have to actually make the jump and just get the tower for free. There's gonna be the commitment of the glyph, but now they can actually maybe jump onto BFL because there won't be any tower to protect them. BFL gets caught by the Aether Remnant. They manage to destroy the tower and take the life of the Mars with the Finger of Death. Earthspike now connecting directly onto Poda. Jump in deep from Poda though to look for Lucifer. Lucifer gets an Aphotic Shield, Mist Coil, and he is saved a while longer. Gets to keep living. They don't have the Beastmaster Roar anymore, so they can't make the jump back onto the Storm Spirit. They're gonna try and make that happen with the Aether Remnant, but it's not gonna be the case. Okay. Good game sense there from Ken to wait until the very last moment until the tower is about to fall before jumping. I think that also gave them a finger stack for Lucifer. Indeed it did. So this Lion will be capable of growing ever larger, or at the very least being ever more capable of dishing out the damage. Tihi has a smoke for his team. They could potentially jump onto Vin's actually with Ken. He has Astral Step, Aether Remnant. Just go for it. They're deciding not to. They want to go top to maybe defend this Lion, but Lion is going to get brought down. They're inside the power cogs here, these huge heroes from Patriots as well. And Haste Rune activated by Ken. He wants to chase down Pota too. Pota is now out of mana, so is going to be in a very dangerous position. Definitely going to end up losing his own life here. One more right click is all that's needed from Ken, and they do find that kill. Battle Trance activated by Ifrit, but Ken is way too speedy. Having access to the Haste Rune, gets past the Mango as well, so the escape potential is way too damn high from the Void Spirit. He should be A-okay. In the meantime though, BFL gets caught out here close to the mid lane. Dying to Rapido. Looks like he went for the full combo. The Roar and the full Zoo converging onto that Mars. Was a little bit of help from the Monkey King. Alright, Reckoning now do have the Battle Fury on Monkey King. Troll has Battle Fury plus boots though. But Monkey King can catch up. And the thing is, it can always be that one huge fight you take as the MK, where you drop Wukongs, and it just gets lucky enough to connect onto several heroes in such a way that they die like instantly. Then suddenly there's a massive infusion of gold. You know, a shot right into the arm. Ifrit. Yasha in the offing. Being considered right now for the mans. I think SNY is very, very good given how strong status resistance is going to be. He gets SNY BKB. Even if he gets caught first, man. It's so difficult to imagine him being the one that actually takes a tumble in a lot of these engagements. They will now finally decide to make a smoke move on the side of Reckoning Gaming. No big item that they want to decide to reveal just yet. And part of the smoke does about to get popped by Vince on the high ground, who was ready, dropping down the Bramble Maze, ensuring that they get the Bounty Rune and get out. Is that Lucifer with the Blink Tag already? Yeah. Wow, okay, I know I always advocate for early Blink on Lion, but good God, man. Hookshot now will catch out said Lion. They want to try find this kill. The Hex will be out onto the Clockwork to try keep him down. At the same time, Rapido is inside the Arena of Blood, and he's going to end up getting brought down as well. 2 heroes to fall here. Fortunately for the side of Reckoning Gaming, they didn't actually commit any ultimates themselves for that fight. So they'll still feel they can take an engagement after these heroes respawn. Nonetheless, good reveal on the Orchid here from Pota. And a good hook shot from Travens to make sure that the Lion wasn't able to actually connect with the Blink Dagger further. So we are at the stage where all they want right now for the side of Patriots are going to be BKBs next. I think Troll pretty much has SNY, right? Yeah, just needs the Sans rather. And MK, how you doing, buddy? So, Battle Fury, BKB into Ags. Alright, fairly standard build now. Used to be like Maelstrom Ags straight every game and then BKB. But I think this is fine as well. We see now, down bottom, potential fight might break out as Reckoning really want to snag this tier 2 tower. Ends up not happening. I'm actually very interested to see the decision making behind getting the Orchid here for Ken. I understand it's going to be very crucial and good versus Storm Spirit. We often used to see that when Storms were picked, the usual response was Queen of Pain and she would rush Orchid. And then you make this hero seem a lot less relevant than he actually is. In this game, though, the Orchid's already available on the other side, and then he's going into BKB. You also have to would have helped you offset the opposing Orchid. I kind of feel like Orchid is definitely one of those items you have to get first. Always sucks to getting the Orchid second behind the opposing mid laner. Does have his now though. We'll see in the upcoming engagements because they definitely want to take a fight. You've got Blink Dagger on Lion, Orchid now on Void Spirit, and you don't want to fight, and they already have the smoke here. So it's time. It's going to be time right now. And they just got a vision of Travens underneath this Observer Ward. They still have vision of where this BFL Mars is. Could be a decent time to make a move, but they're playing it patiently for now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Do it. Do the right thing. Come on, boys. Do the right thing. Press the smoke button. They see BFR as well. Underneath the Hawk. But the priority here is just to secure the tier 2, honestly, it seems. Tihi wants to get on the Curse of Avernus as soon as possible onto this, but also doesn't want to commit himself that far forward. You see Earthspike going out, Lucifer looking for the kill. They manage to find the Hex as well as the finger out onto the Mars. BFL is gone, down for the count. Killing spree is going to be there for Ken. They jump it back in onto Lucifer and they manage to bring him down. That's actually not so bad. But at the same time, they did bring Ifrit into the vicinity. They did not do the same with the Monkey King. JG is only showing up now, looking for this kill. Onto Travens, we'll be able to find it. Yup, now it becomes extra crucial. After those kills, nothing matters more than getting these BKBs. Like, literally nothing. Kendo's also going to go for his own BKB, which is going to make things very interesting. At that stage, Troll is going to be the only real threat with these right clicks. I might opt for the Basher first pre-BKB. Not sure I agree with that, personally. I think BKB is going to be absolutely essential for how they want to take these engagements. Speaking of engagements, are they going to want to smoke? Yes, they are. Moving on over towards the bottom portion of the map. Can they find a target? Tihi will be the one that breaks the smoke, but they do not want Tihi. They want a deeper target. But regrettably, they cannot get a deeper target. All they get is Tihi. And Tihi will get dragged back, brought down. And he is dead. DED dead. Hookshot. Going forward right now. Onto this Lion. Lion though. Doesn't manage to turn things around, staying alive. They want to get the Hex out onto the clock. They managed to do so and get the kill onto Ken. They brought back onto the Abaddon as well. Without this clock, playing 4v5, they might want to just retreat from this one. Bramble Maze will hold them back. They still have Terrorize in the pocket if they want to commit it. This time though, the big win is that Ifrit still able to just get back quickly, keep farming. Man, they've been pressing for this tier 2 for so long. Rupido must be very frustrated by this sequence of events. It is what it is. Jump in, by the storm, they're gonna look for the Tihi Abaddon. They've already triggered off the borrowed time. At the same time, BFL will find himself underneath the Primal Roar and end up dying next to JG. Rupido trying to run away right now from Ifrit. They managed to bring down the Storm Spirit on the backside of the fight. Ken showing off his fancy new Orchid Malevolence, but here is gonna be the huge arena of blood, making sure that they kill TE. Ken, will he die as well? Trying to escape, will not be able to get away. Ifrit will pick up the double kill with the Whirling Axes. They manage to get JG out to safety, but they lose 3 in this fight. BFL with the buyback, able to turn things around there. He was the first casualty of that engagement, but his contribution ensures that Ifrit's able to get a double kill. And now with the double damage rune, Ifrit is going to go into the Roshan pit. The tier 1 tower is about to fall, which BFL will claim. A lot going positively right now for the side of Patriots. And easy Aegis. Unfortunately for them, Pota wasn't nearby to pick up that Aegis, but Troll Warlord is still a perfectly great carrier of this item. Now makes fights against him very difficult because he doesn't have to commit battle trance until the second life. Ken will need this BKB. Troll went for Basher first before BKB. However, the rate that he's farming at, you might still be able to find that at a similar timing as Ken does anyway. JG so far is the one that's been utilizing this item in the best way for his team. Lucifer. Glimmer Cape in the offing for him. You get the jump back now onto this Dank Willow. Okay. Dark Willow just gone just like that. So more stacks of charges for the finger. They are gonna smoke up right now. Try to find a fight on their own terms. They get now the jump onto the Troll. Roya, worst target ever because he still has the Aegis now. Jump in deep onto the backside. They want to look for Lucifer. Lucifer taking a lot of damage from Porter, who's already popped the BKB, and now they pop the life of the Lion. Battle Trance activated by the Monkey or the Troll Warlord with the Monkey King Wukong's command being prevented from escaping with the Arena of Blood coming in from the Mars. They now bring down Rapido as well. Storm jumps back into the Wukongs. Storm is gonna die from this. Monkey King will eventually fall. But Storm definitely not happy with that sequence of events. Ken able to TP out to safety thanks to the Astral Step through the Roshan Pit. And it cost them the ages to be able to take that fight successfully, but successful they are. And that's something we were talking about a little bit earlier. Wukongs, and then your arena in the right place it complicates life. Because generally what you want to do in Troll Battle Trance is you have to flee if the Troll is ahead of you. You can't stand there and fight, despite the bonus armor you get from the Wukongs. Speaking of the Mars, will find himself unable to pick up this here. Barirun gets denied in front of his face. We'll see if he manages to make this escape work out for him though. Looks like he will not be able to do so. And the 3 heroes surrounding him will be sufficient to bring him down at the end of the day. Smoke used up now by the side of Reckoning. They desperately want to get something out of this. Rapido does not have Blink Dagger for his team, so he can't close the gap, say, onto Poda. So they might not be able to find anything from this. Lucifer, no vision of the storm. Doesn't know who the target is, so they can't actually make a jump. This tier 1 tower shouldn't be too much longer for the world. But they also don't want to stick around and potentially fall into a fight coming in from the Patriots, who are looking for it, having smoked up. BFL is also in the area. He did go for the Yule Scepter, which I did definitely prefer over the Blink Dagger. Nice hook shot going forward. They find the Lion. Do they have enough damage to kill Lucifer? He's underneath a Sentry Ward. Earth Spike is good for the money there, but not going to be enough to end up saving his own life. Feels bad. Feels bad. Feels bad. It's okay though. Those kind of things happen on occasion. Tier 2 tower though, being pushed, that's something you cannot allow to happen. But they can't really do all that much to stop it right now. With the numerical disadvantage, they don't feel confident about that. Aether Remnant does drag Ifrit, but now that he has BKB as well, dealing with this troll becomes a mission and a half in and of itself. There might be a small skirmish here. Invis Rune stolen away by Tihi. JG was thinking about using the Wukongs there. Aether Remnant will drag back the Clockwork. Nice Terrorite to make sure Ken is sent away. That was the one hero that they needed to land the Terrorize on, and they did. Smoke again from the side of Reckoning Gaming. If we look at the net worth charts, the two cores on the side of RG aren't actually doing all that badly. It's only by comparison to Troll, who's just super stacked in this game, that they seem somewhat poor, but both of them are outpacing Pota 2, who's been having a bit of a rough one this series. Still gonna go for an Aghanim Scepter now. Managed to pick one up off Roche in the previous game. This time we'll have to get it the old-fashioned way. Roche not gonna respawn just yet for quite a bit of time, so they can't really craft a strategy around the Roshan. They have to keep farming, get to the next round of items. Ken wants this Desolator. We've seen how effective this can be on this Void Spirit hero. I think so that Rupido should go and angle towards a Blink Dagger. I have a feeling that it would make a lot of difference. Troll getting closer towards getting the less super basher. And let's remember, Patriots only need this one game. They're already one game up. So provided they secure themselves a W here, then suddenly they just have to think about who their final opponent is going to be before their path into the lower division itself. RG though, definitely not going to be going out without a fight. MK of course going to go for the Abyssal Blade. Will be following in the footsteps of the Troll Warlord before him. Speaking of Troll, he's smoked up here with BFL. They want to try find a decent target. Lucifer was looking for a very nice Hex and did manage to find it. They prevent the arena from coming out early. They still lose the line and the Clockwork goes down immediately afterwards. Rapido getting forced back, takes way too much damage from Pota. It's going to be a double kill there. Inside the Arena of Blood itself, Tihi was mashed to the wall. And he won't be able to escape this one either. Oof, almost got a bash out onto Monkey King. But Tihi is taking a lot of time to go down, but go down he certainly will. That was pretty massive. Pota getting that double kill gives him an infusion of gold that desperately needed. He's now basically got the Aghanim Scepter, just a couple hundred gold away. Oh boy. They will not be happy with that fight on the side of Reckoning. And they thought they had the decent Hex onto the Lion to prevent the early arena, but not enough at the end of the day to prevent that fight from going south regardless. And now here they are. Roshan being attempted yet again. Does have the cheese this go around. So RG will really be unhappy to give this one away for free. They will now smoke up, deciding to go towards the Roshan pit. They have Wukongs, they have the full suite of spells from Lucifer. But they're taking too long. Yeah, they're taking too long. It's gonna go the other way. We're looking for a hookshot back in the opposite direction actually for Travens. He's like, y'all don't want to fight, bruh. Let's have a fight. Let's do it. Alright, now this is also another big spike that they're going to be experiencing. Was mentioned that I want them to get Yules first and then they can get a Blink later on Mars. Now they have both items. The havoc this is going to wreak, I do not think y'all are aware. We haven't also really seen a big combination of arena with Terrorize to get all the maximum damage out. But we're gonna start seeing it soon. Also, Vince has Blink Yules too. So it becomes ever easier for the Dank Willow to close the gap and ensure that they are able to make that happen. Oh no, Storm! Storm caught the Monkey King. And they terrorize him up to make sure no possible escape is going to be there with the BKB. BKB is available, but there's no point using it. Poda.
Oh, don't mind me. Just a wee fairy going.
Was that just good game sense? I think what ended up happening is that Storm was nearby the trees as Monkey King was jumping towards the other side. So you caught like a small glimpse of that flying vision. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. While they are respawning on the NK, Ifrit's just going to be taking down this young tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. My highest MMR has been Ancient 5. Hookshot, nicely done by Travent. Oh, they actually do manage to get the Hex out into the Finger of Death. Great reactions there from Lucifer. That might just save this tier 3 tower. Aether Remnant dragging back the troll. Deep jump going in from Poda. BLBO to pulling Tyros with the Aghanim Scepter. They drop the arena down as well. The Lion is already gone. They're turning their attention towards Ken. Ken finally able to get out with the Astral Step. Didn't get bashed to hell and back. He might still end up getting dragged by the Vortex. Force the buyback out of Lucifer. Very little mana remaining on the Storm Spirit. Needs to watch his positioning. Nice jump in from PFL. But Lucifer does not get dragged into the tower itself, onto the base itself, so will not die. PFL though, very far forward, was being thrown back into the base by the Inter Remnant. They do not get that kill. Instead, it's T who ends up paying the ultimate price. They might be able to find the Storm though. Very nicely done. Bound the strike from JG. At the very least, gets them that one consolation prize. It's a pretty big consolation prize, given how much the hero is worth at this point. Nonetheless, definitely not worth overall to have to sacrifice a lane of racks to achieve that end. At the same time though, they also managed to chase down Rapido. Lucifer, the buyback from him, helping to be able to get them that kill. Also, they are not dealing with this troll at all. Ifrit still hasn't died in this game a single time, not even from the Aegis. Oh no, wait, I'm lying. He did die that one time. There was a fight here around the Radiant Secret Shop where he did end up losing his life through Aegis, but it's pretty much it. Looking towards middle, Ken. Will they decide to jump him? They were looking for it, but they do not manage to get him. Nice reaction time there from the Void Spirit, getting himself out of danger. What's Storm going for? Bloodstone next, of course, okay. I imagine if Fleet wants just, after the Satanic, also wants Dateless of his own. How is he 6k gold ahead of the Monkey King? My gosh. It's not like Monkey King is underfarmed by any capacity, but Ifrit across these two games has just been impeccable. Bear in mind, Ifrit still hasn't died in the series. Like a proper death has not happened across the entire two games we've played. Having a phenomenal day at the office. Buybacks have to be important to keep in mind right now for RG as well. Aegis will expire. Do they want to take this fight ASAP? Rapido, he's close by. They will be able to find the Primal Roar. There is no Aegis. Wukong's command will now be triggered, but he gets off the battle trance for Ifrit. No, he doesn't. Not just yet. He can still trigger it. There it goes right now. Primal Roar will stop him in his tracks while this happens. At the same time, though, the Arena of Blood comes in from PFL on the backside of the fight. Instantly traps up the Monkey King and kills him in this fight. The double Yules throwing out both Lucifer and Rapido. Will they be able to keep them both in the air? Ken at the same time though does manage to bring down the Dank Willow, but Rapido will still end up dying. Ifrit able to commit the Abyssal Blade for that jump. That will allow them to clean up fully this lane of racks here. Dissimulate from Ken. Will actually be able to pop the Storm Spirit thanks to the Orchid. Storm buys back instantly into this. But now Ifrit is in a bit of a vulnerable position. Can they get the troll out of here? Does have Satanic. If need be, he can fight through this. He's so strong. Look at him go. Are you in the base with him? That you have to be the ones running back into the fountain? My god. Rorschach troll is out here. And he still hasn't had to commit the Satanic to keep himself actually healthy. By the time the Monkey King comes back, he'll have the Battletrons ready once more. They also have the arena online again. Right now, they're content not to try and utilize it to get hero kills, but instead just be happy to have it as a threat so they can't get jumped on as they get 2 lanes of racks. Patriots, very, very close to sealing the deal. 13k gold lead. All we needed, all that's remaining, all that's required is 1 lane of racks for them to get megas, the Ancient to fall. RG in a rough spot does not begin to describe their predicament in this game. Make no mistake, it is a predicament. You have no more chances left. The final slot is being filled right now. This is literally it. These next 2 best of 3s, there are no more DPC slots available at all for anybody. This is it. So this has to go well for you. The one bright side is that they do not have an Aegis in tow. However, if Reckoning Gaming let them get the next Aegis with Cheese and then Refresher or Ags, I mean, imagine double arena from BFL. How crazy that would be. Speaking of BFL, he is able to isolate Tihi. This is most certainly going to be a dead Abaddon. And a deep jump from Poda, just so he can find the kill. Yeah, give the gold towards the Storm Spirit, man. Hey Shabs, yes Sam. It's the birthday stream. The birthday stream. Okay, that's an option. This is gonna be what brings them back into the game ostensibly. Ken committed all the gold he was saving for having buyback and buying Daedalus. Instead, turns it into a Divine Rapier. You are with your back completely against the wall. Hail Mary type of situation. Why didn't that smoke hit Lucifer? That was weird. And it is Refresher, so are they gonna give it to Troll? So Troll gets the Aegis. BFL takes the Refresher. Who did they give Refresher to? They give it to Vince so they can get the double Terrorize, double Bedlam, double Bramble. Also the double Curse Crown with the Aghanim Shard buff up is pretty strong. RG fighting into a very difficult situation. They do manage to get the jump onto Travines. And Ken with the godlike streak able to bring down the Clockwork there. Ifrit fully stacked up at this point, undecided between this Titan Sliver or the Flicker. Personally think on a Troll Warlord, Titan Sliver is crazy. It's insane. Flicker gives you some mobility options, but just pick up the Titan Sliver, man. And he himself is uncertain about this. I think he's just going to keep the Flicker to move around the map and then put the Sliver back in, especially because he did have to backpack his boots in order to grab this Aegis. But now it looks like the team is going to smoke up for a game-winning play once Clockwork comes home. Or even before Clockwork comes back. Clockwork doesn't have BT, so won't be able to get to the fight super fast. However, they do own this outpost. so he can make his way to that side of the map quite quickly. You're not gonna find any targets inside the base. BFL actually walks inside the base. So he's trying to hide in the trees. Arena doesn't connect onto Lucifer. That's what they really wanted, I think, to be able to bring down both supports early. Not gonna end up happening. Ken feels bad. Ended up popping BKB by mistake. So now down to 6 seconds. Huge jump in from Pota. Will be able to find the AoE Vortex onto several heroes. There's no follow-up with the Arena, however. And Pota is the one that actually decides to refresh using the shard. So he has another charge of BKB available. Tier 3. Not much longer for this World Ifrit. Can he get this brought down? Still does have the Aegis. Might lose the first life fairly shortly. Abyssal Blade coming in from JG, and they do manage to get the first life. Wukongs will be online right now. Can they actually kill this troll before he battle transfers? Yes, they can. They got him. They found the kill with the Wukongs here on the high ground. They defend the tier 3. This will route Patriots all the way back home. So much patience there from Rapido. Making sure that he kept the primal roll until the second life. And they just weren't in a position on the side of Patriots to commit to try save him. Had like there been a hook shot from the Clockwork onto the back of that fight, even if it's just there for a second to interrupt more damage, maybe they get off that battle trance. Still though, phenomenal kill for them to be able to pick up there. And we see some of that rapier damage coming in handy. Also, I love what Ken is doing here. Picks up this Daedalus, I think, now. Or is he going for Aeon Disc next? Yeah, he wants Aeon Disc first. He realizes that, okay, getting the Daedalus, once I have this rapier, the damage bonus from Daedalus is not going to be that substantial. However, the effectiveness of my hero will dramatically increase once I pick up this Aeon Disc. There's pause in the game to allow for settings to be reconfigured. A lot has turned. Still 2 lanes of racks up for the side of Patriot, but this Divine Rapier genuinely has made a difference in the complexity of this game, as well as how well they've been playing with JG and Rapido together. Seems like they've gotten a bit of more chemistry at how to deal with this troll properly. And I must say, Lucifer has played quite well on the Lion here. His Blink Hexes, Blink Earth Spikes have generally been quite on point. 4 stacks of the Finger of Death built up already as well, so you have a lot of bonus damage. We're also fairly late into the game, so we can see who's approaching 30. It's only really this Troll Warlord. And he did end up going for the Strong Dispel at 25, so he doesn't need to buy Ags maybe. What's he queued up next though? MKB, okay. Because he saw that the Monkey King picked up a Butterfly. Ken. Alright, there we go. The G call. They say sorry. Hey, Johnny. Johnny. What's good, fam? What's hood? Who won the other match, Sean? If you wouldn't mind letting us know while you're out here. Also, thank you so much for the raid, comrade. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate it. Shout out to you. So Storm is the only one that's approaching 25 soon, and I'm imagining that we definitely get the ball distance. Actually, no, I think you get the overload bounce, and then you get the Aghanim shot, especially because you've got the Mars to keep everybody close enough that makes a huge difference all the time. 45 minutes into this game, and RG, despite being 2 lanes of racks down, don't really feel like they're behind anymore. We have now gotten to the late game portion. Well, not ultra late, but fairly late into the game at 45 minutes. Very exciting stuff is coming soon though, because we will be getting additional items. In terms of the neutral items, on Radiant, Storm has a Timeless Relic, the Telescope on the Dank Willow, which is insane. Man, that item is too good. And of course the Penta-Edged Sword just sitting with the Mars there. I like the fact that they're keeping the clockwork with the spider legs. Make sure you have maximum mobility on this hero. His impact has fallen off somewhat as the game is extended, but opportunities will still come for him to make himself known. RG in the meantime, oh, that's interesting. They're not actually equipping the Stormcrafter onto anybody. I mean, wouldn't that be useful on like a Lion? But Lion has Timeless Relic, so maybe not actually. They actually have really good ones on the side of RG. Ninja Gear for the Void Spirit, Minotaur Horn for Rupido. It's good times. They're content for the time being to just keep this Paladin Sword on JG. Primarily because they recognize that, you know what, damage will come from the back of the fight, but also we just need to make sure JG can stay alive during Wukongs. He's the only hope they have of actually dealing with this troll. If Monkey King is dead, without Wukongs they can't get this kill on Troll Warlord. Despite the fact that they have this Rapier available for Ken. Gold Graph has been slowly but surely tending towards the side of RG. I think Ken can actually buy the Aeon just now, right? How much is buyback? Buyback is 2-4. Yeah, you can almost buy it. You can basically buy Aeon just, yeah. Jump forward. They find PFL. Terrorize will land out onto some heroes. Ken though jump forward. Aether Remnant still connecting onto the Dark Willow. In the meantime though, this is the big target. They've isolated the Troll. Will Troll end up falling here? He's trying to run away from the Wukongs. Does manage to get out. Looking forward to chasing out to the Lion. Will get the kill onto Lucifer. And now Ifrit looks like he wants to fight with the big boys here. BKB activated by Rupido, but Rupido will not be able to get himself into a comfortable position to dish out this damage. Backside of the fight, they found Ken. They got the Rapier. Oh my god. Oh my god. They found Ken. They got the Rapier. Now Tree gets broken right after the Monkey King jumps away from it. Teehee will lose his life. Not going to be able to raid out onto JG. Oh man, that was horrible. Void Spirit. So the fight broke into 2 separate directions. Void Spirit had assumed that his team had a handle and a lock on this troll. So he decides not to pursue onto the north side of that fight. Goes in this direction rather. Gets caught in an arena. I mean, sure, they get a kill onto a support hero, but hashtag not worth. They have to buy back now on the side of RG to be prepared to defend this. Pota 2 also brought back though, so it's a bit of an iffy situation for Patriots. I'm not sure they feel comfortable making this high ground jump right now. But if Ifrit doesn't care about high ground, he just wants to end the game. I didn't see who picked up the Rapier. Where is the Rapier? The Rapier is sitting on BFR right now. They will be able to almost get the melee racks, 1 hit away from this going down. No more opportunities, no more roll of the dice. What's it going to be? Jump in. Ifrit will be able to tackle Primal Roar. There's going to be the deep jump in from BFL with the Rapier directly onto the MK. MK does pop BKB, but the Abyssal Blade stun will still be there out onto him. Battletrons will still come out. Will Monkey King die? Monkey King will be gone. No buyback available for the MK, and JG cannot contribute to this fight, but they still get the kill onto the Troll. Ken is being a hero for his team. Him, Teehee, doing everything in their power to make sure they can still get this victory. The Rapier still in the hands of BFL, and unfortunately they end up losing Ken's life as well. No buyback available for the Void Spirit. And with everybody now having fallen, all the major threats are gone. They don't care about the racks anymore. They want the tier 4. They want to book themselves a ticket in the finals. They want the opportunity to play in the lower division. And they're gonna get it. Patriot has done it. GG, well played. It's called 2-0. They have managed to do it. Woo! What a game. What a game. What a game of Dota 2. Wow. Patriots secured the 2-0. And they've now booked themselves a date up against the side of SMG. In my mind, I feel like it should have been a date against Team D, but it is what it is. It's a very painful, it is what it is. But Patriots, fantastic victory from them here. And that puts them one best of 3 away. So I'm actually glad we ended up watching this one because of the whole debacle with Team D and SMG, because we've seen how SMG plays already yesterday in the last couple of days. So now we get a good sense of what Patriots is able to do. That game is going to be fun. That game is going to be very fun. In this game, MVP, I think the Mars, eh? Like, POTUS was the one with a lot of the kill involvement, but the Mars's placement of those arenas of blood so many times during Wukong's, and in this awkward position where Wukong is triggered, Troll then pops Battle Trance, right? So he'd be very patient. He'd wait for Battle Trance first, and then he'd use the Arena of Blood. Because at that point, Monkey King doesn't have the option to be like, well, I can just stand here and fight you. He knows he'll lose that engagement every single time. So he has to flee, but he can't flee anymore. Very well done by BFL. So with that, booked themselves a spot in the quote-unquote qualifying finals against SMG. We'll see whether or not they've got what it takes to be able to run over SMG, or if SMG is going to be the team that uses their star power, supposedly, in order to be able to achieve the necessary result and join Motivate Trust in qualifying for the lower division. So, until that, we're going to be in a little bit of a break. I don't know exactly when the game is slated for. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I can tell you in a moment. I don't think the team were given that much time to prepare. I think it's like, what, 10-15 minutes, something like that. They have 25 minutes, so quite a bit of time actually for them to prepare, get ready, get themselves in the zone. So we're going to be taking a little bit of a break. In the meantime, make sure you just hang out. Make sure you're following if you aren't already. Be a god, be cool, follow the stream, be a comrade out here. And for those of you who are lying around with spare Bugattis, consider supporting the stream itself as well with a subscription or with a young one-time donation, both of which make a huge difference. And some cheers as well. Some of y'all are lying on Scrooge McDuck levels of bits on your side. Throw them this way as well. You know, cheer on the homie for his birthday. Yay, yay. Anyway, we are going to be going to break, so I'll see y'all shortly for some more Dota 2 action. Keep it locked, don't go anywhere, and make sure that you be kind to yourself. I'll see you soon for some more Dota 2 action. Ladies, gentlemen, my NB comrades, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're at the end of the road. We're finally here. This is, well, actually, hold on. Before we discuss this game, I hope this is not actually the last game because, yeah, a lot of shenanigans have been taking place. There's a lot of iffy things that are going down right now in terms of the lower division of the DPC. So, I suspect, if I'm honest, I suspect that what's going to end up happening is that whoever team wins this is going to go through. Team Mystery is probably, there might be questions about Team Mystery staying in the competition as well as A team. But also, depending on what the resolution of today might be, the option is there, I think, for them to say, you know what, Team SMG, if SMG wins, right, they might be told, look, you already lost 2-0 to this other team. That team got DQ'd for reasons that we now look back and say aren't really right. So you guys lost. So you have to play like, I don't know, another best of 3 against that team and see what happens, or a best of 1. I don't know, something. I hope that's the case anyway. You know, not to say that we just want Team D to be there automatically, but want to see them earn the slot. That opportunity, regrettably, no longer going to be available. Shout out Valve. Feels bad. Very unfortunate. Well, for those of you who just came in to find me complaining, I'm Snare. It's your boy. Make sure that you follow the channel if you're here for the first time. Subscribe as well to help contribute to the growth and be cool like the Grandmaster Tony, the Grand Magus Tony, who has thrown us a young donation here. What a legend, what a comrade, you know. And I believe we still have a date in a couple of weeks, right? Yes, so I'm very excited about that. This is going to be a final, effectively, SMG taking on the side right now of Patriots. Winner of this is through to the lower division. They might not be the only team that's through because, like I've been mentioning, there've been shenanigans, but we'll discuss all of those things in between the games. For now, let's look towards some doubts. On the side of SMG, Enigma, Tusk as their opening duo. They want to just make sure that they get the KP Enigma as soon as humanly possible. I think one of the big things about them, like the way that they performed so far on the side of SMG, is all their games seem to rely on KP. Like, it kind of seems like the mid one performance doesn't matter that much. Like, between mid one and Nia, it's like meh. But if KP has a good game, they win the game. Has been a feature of a lot of the teams he's been on over the last few years. Maybe a bit of a problem at times, honestly. Patriots, they've secured themselves the Phoenix as well as the Troll Warlord. They will have the BFL Mars immediately, first overall banned. Makes sense, Patriots did the right thing by also first overall banning that DP. Hero's too broken, and KP is really good at the hero, so make sure that it's removed. Lion. Okay. This hero getting grabbed up now does mean that they are preparing themselves for the potential. Wait, what? Brewmaster? What? Is this actually Brewmaster? Like, are they serious? Okay, so is this Afu Brewmaster or Mushi Brewmaster? Probably Mushi will play the Tusk now. Afu will play the Enigma. KP can play the Brew. God, that's greedy. Patriots with the Timbersaw pick now. They have a lot of team fight on the side of this Radiant lineup. So Team SMG can try and leverage that deeper into the game. Make sure that they're always in as positive position as humanly possible. What do we want to see next after this? They don't really have that many quick, easy disables, but they also now have to start thinking about core picks. Maybe they just grab themselves that Void Spirit. Sure, you are playing it into Lion, but whatever. I prefer Void Spirit to the Storm Spirit in this game, personally. Because I think they need to also have some kind of way of dishing out physical damage. And yeah, Wind Ranger, I mean, that definitely dishes out the physical damage. And also, this is one of the better heroes versus Timbersaw. Even though you have the reactive armor, Pierce is a real spell. Or Pierce has happened thanks to Focus Fire. So it's my birthday today, so I'm going to be fielding a bajillion calls today. It is what it is. Oh. Oh, birthday wishes. Oh, shout out Shappy. Shout out Shappy. Also, Shaps, because you can now bet as a moderator. So it's very exciting. We can predict, rather. I'm still not convinced by what I'm seeing from the side of Team SMG here. Although I do really like this Wind Ranger. It does mean, though, that the mid lane matchup, there's no real option for them to transition this hero into the off lane, given the other heroes that they have available. So, for the last pick on the side of Patriots, they can just focus on whatever they need to do to hard counter the Wind Ranger as much as humanly possible. What that means, Ember Spirit's probably at the top of their list. Probably they want to play Ember or Quap then. Something that you do not want to be at the mercy of the Wind Run. Want to be able to burst her regardless. It should come out today. Whether or not it comes out today, we do not know. We do not know. Spectre band. They're actually gambling that this Timbersaw might end up in the mid lane. I mean, Spectre is amazing versus Enigma, amazing versus Wind Ranger. I can understand why they decide to do this over and above just making the decision to ban heroes that are good against Wind Ranger by herself in the mid lane. They go for the last pick, Nature's Prophet. We saw Nia play this the other day, but we've also known that mid one, for a very long time, has been proficient at the safe lane Nature's Prophet. Patriots. They don't have that much wave clear against this Nature's Prophet, so there are going to be some issues with dealing with this. I mean, they can slow up the push quite a lot, but the only heroes that do that very easily are the Timbersaw and the Phoenix. Also, didn't we see a Nature's Prophet game against Troll from earlier? Was it today or the other day where the Nature's Prophet beat the Troll? And they're the ones that go for the Storm Spirit. Alright, they want Storm instead of Void Spirit. I prefer Storm. I mean, I prefer Void, like I mentioned earlier. However, Poda 2. And I refuse to do the dumb joke that he's trying to go for. But he has been playing the Storm Spirit pretty much the entirety of the day. This is his third game in a row with this hero. Lol, he might end up pulling a Sumail and play 5 games straight of Storm. Not a Sumail, an Abed, excuse me. It was Abed Storm at the major. Yo, if Valve refers the decision as the birthday gift, that would be the best thing in the world. I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy. And hey, thank you, doggy. Tai, I appreciate it. Thank you. How much do I believe in the Storm Troll? Actually, I just believe a lot on Troll. And they still don't really have that many easy ways to deal with the Supernova. And indeed, it is Enigma playing as the 4 position. Yo, Brewmaster. Honestly, I don't think Brewmaster is that great of a hero right now. And I think you need to be able to super justify it. If there was like a TB or a PL or something in this game, yeah, I get it. It is what it is. But in this situation, I'm not sure I can co-sign it. I mean, I'm looking at these heroes who's... I mean, I suppose you can be really effective against Timbersaw. Just making sure that that hero is just kept perpetually out of the fight itself, but... I don't know. Alrighty, so time for your predictions. Make them. Beginning of this game should be... I'm thinking about like how these lanes are going to pan out. Mid should be pretty good for the Wind Ranger. Not a fun matchup for the Storm by any stretch of the imagination. Her animation is phenomenal, much larger range than you. She has power shot. Not fun. In this game though, once BKB, like they're not going to get a BKB on Timbersaw, so Shackle Shot's always going to be nice against him. You know he's going to be next to trees every single time. Indeed, this is the real mid one. This is the original. Lol. So unfortunately a pause has to be made here. Everybody has DC'd. So I'm just thinking about the win conditions for the various lineups. Mid one playing on this Nature's Prophet. We saw some Prophet games earlier today that looked very, very good. I think mid one gonna be leaning against a Timbersaw. Timbersaw can't really apply that much pressure to mid one. I'm just trying to think of what build he should go for. If he goes for the Orchid here, or if he starts with Maelstrom. I would actually like Orchid versus Storm. And you also know, like I said, that Timbersaw is not going to actually be buying BKB. I doubt he buys Yules. This game does seem like one where he'd either want... Like, he wants just an early hurt first. But I could even imagine a pipe coming out to help him deal with the Brewmaster split. So that does mean that BFL will then be vulnerable to being silenced up continually and then killed. Feels bad. Ooh, what also feels bad is it seems like there's a DDoS out here for some reason. Because there are perpetual DCs. Yo, damn, y'all are breaking very hard for Team SMG with these rafts. The one big thing though is Afu versus the Phoenix of Travens. Often we see that when there's an Enigma involved. I mean, yo, we saw this at the Major. Enigma versus the Phoenix. And Phoenix crushed Enigma, made it look stupid. I really like the Supernova being available for them again here in this game. Kale, what's happening? What's going on? So we still haven't actually gotten an official start to the game, given this long pause. Lion has finally reconnected. Let's hope that Vince is in proper shape to be able to continue the game. Okay, cool. Everybody's making sure that they have sub 100 ping. Ifrit, this is a decent game to be playing Troll Warlord, honestly. Okay, Earthspike connects onto Nia. I was gonna say, this seems like a fairly decent game to be playing Troll, at least up until the point where Nia is super tanky and super farmed. Well, tanky in air quotes, just pretty much has Ags. This does seem like a must-buy Aghanim Scepter game for Nia. If they get like Ags BKB on Nia, Nia takes literally no damage in the fights. Like literally no damage. Who can actually hurt that Wind Ranger at that point? So I think that should definitely be a consideration for Nia here. And the priority though in the early game will be putting the screws onto the Storm Spirit, making this lane as hard as possible for Potato. Towards the bottom lane. Damn it! And I actually said the joke. Feels bad. Mid one. Playing this safe lane, Nature's Prophet. Will experience absolutely no pressure in this lane. You know, either odd Earth Spike here or there, but whatever. Already we see Mushi doesn't have to do all that much. They actually have kill potential themselves with Tag Team as well as these Treants. Trying to put out this damage onto the Timbersaw, but unfortunately he just Timber Chains away. Vince opened up some space with the Earth Spike. And everything will just continue plodding quietly along. Meantime, in the top lane, do you see that the Phoenix backing up Ifrit as they will be taking on the KP Brewmaster. It's going to be Brewmaster alone because Afu is playing this greedy Enigma in the jungle. So KP's going to have to watch himself. I wouldn't be surprised if he suffers a few deaths around level 3. Around, especially when Phoenix has level 3. If they can get away with this greed though, I actually haven't seen an Enigma game that starts with Enigma in the jungle, with hyper greedy Enigma. I haven't seen a team lose with that if they get away with it in a very long time. The issue is half the time you don't get away with it and you end up getting crushed in the game. But when you can get away with it, it always looks incredibly broken. So greed is good is going to be the name of the game here for the side of Team SMG. Mid lane going extremely well for Potato. The little Spud hasn't really been tested all that much by Nia 666 thus far. And also KP hasn't been tested at all in the top lane. What did they level up first? They went for the Fire Spirits level 1. Need to be able to throw these out. KP will get zoned back a little bit. We'll eat a Tango just to make sure that he is in good position. They definitely need to make sure that they punish the solitary Brewmaster here in the offlane. It'll take a couple of levels though before Ifrit wants to focus on that punishment rather than getting his own farm. Mushi just gonna drag back this wave every now and then. Keeping mid one in a positive spot. You can actually use one of the treants after they clear out this camp to block it from spawning at the 4-minute mark. Not a real concern for him right now though. Just focusing on the CS. That's what this is all about. It's all about getting them CS. Oh man, BFL was desperately trying to drag back this wave. But mid one I think is going to be happy with its positioning. Although because he has these treants also doing a lot of damage here, the wave is going to be doubly pushed into BFL. And with already a point into the Timber Chain and Reactive Armor, it's not going to bother him at all. He'll just farm this close to the tier 1 tower happily. Mushi on the task. We have seen that this hero likes to make these forays into the mid lane. Against Nia here, not really much kill potential, honestly. The issue is that... Wait, actually they do have kill potential. They can actually kill Potato. Potato's gonna die. Yeah, Potato's dead. Nicely done. There's the shackle. I'm very surprised Potato stayed that far forward after losing so much HP. But ends up doing so, so Mushi, good at the rotation. Doesn't have Snowball. I thought the rotation was gonna fail because of that, but instead, somehow ends up successful with the Ice Shards. Nia will be very happy about that kill. Also was the one that picked up the gold for it. KP now has started to feel some of that pressure that we needed to be applied towards him. Not having the best time of his life right now. Afu getting zoned back by Travens. The thing about the support duo on the side of Patriots is that they don't really have heroes that are fully comfortable to just roam the jungle trying to assault this Enigma and prevent his farm. Bottom mid one. Like he's in a bit of trouble here. Mushi, his presence with the tag team. They can put a lot of pressure out onto BFL. BFL, yo, fam, this is a tag team, man. It's a tag team, mates. It's a tag team. Be careful. They do get the jump and kill Mushi though, after he decides to step away from the tier 1, and now they're looking towards diving underneath said tier 1 again. Hex flying out onto this Nature's Prophet. Do they have enough mana back from the mana drain? Yes, they do. They will be able to grab a life using the Earth Spike. And because they are playing with this Enigma in the jungle, there is no possibility of this hero rotating in and helping out with the pressure being applied to the lane. And he actually is going to buy Yoel's escape. Never mind. I was saying that I thought he was gonna just go straight for the hood or something, but Yulz. That means that I don't think the correct build is gonna be the Orchid anymore for mid one. Storm Spirit does manage to find the kill onto Afu in the jungle. That is huge! Punishing this Enigma, preventing him from being able to continue farming. He's still gonna farm from beyond the grave. Look at the commitment from Afu. But won't be able to find the big centaur as these Eidolons expire. Love how Vince is just farming these Chians slow. Travins. Coming top. Just to put more harass out onto KP. He's level 7 on the Wind Ranger now. Nia could potentially try to make a move. Link up with one of his heroes. Unfortunately, nobody's really in a position to try and help get kills. Mid one is going to be focused getting his farm back within the jungle. This KP Brewmaster doesn't have 6 just yet. So they can't actually rotate top even if they wanted to. And of course, nor does Afu have access to the black hole. So not really the start that they wanted right now from the side of Team SMG. That's why for Patriots, both Storm and Troll very, very farmed here in the earlier portion of this game. Nia will go in with the focus fire onto the Supernova Phoenix. No Supernova available just yet, but now she's already committed the Wind Run, so she might be in a very dangerous position. Wind Run does end up coming back off cooldown. Mushi here looking for the snowball. Will be able to connect onto the Lion. They found a power shot to bring down the Phoenix on the far side of the fight. And with the tag team, a lot of damage going on to Lion. Not enough to kill him just yet, however. And they get him out of trouble at the last moment. Nia, though, really wants this chase. Nia wants this kill. And Nia's gonna find it. Double kill there for the Wind Ranger. Some assistance is coming in right now from BFL. Will they be able to find the kill onto Nia? No, they cannot. Not just yet at the very least. BFL getting caught by the shackle shot. Held in place. Chakram thrown forward. Nia juking it out. Outplaying the entire side of the Patriots. Man, sick plays. Not just the sick plays, but buying a lot of space and time away from Storm Spirit and Timbersaw. Mid one was able to use that time effectively. Farm up quite well. He still is going to go for this Orchid. We'll see who gets it first, him or the Storm Spirit. Both of them have their Oblivion Stars. Storm Spirit does have a little bit of an easier time on his side of the map getting the gold necessary for this. But mid one is very practiced at being able to find farm out of nowhere, so expecting that he will have this in short order. Storm Spirit, level 8 right now. Been involved in only 1 kill thus far in this game. Somewhat atypical for the Storm, but part of this is the decision also to go straight in for this Orchid. There is going to be a haste rune on Mushi. Mushi might still end up getting brought down regardless. One more right click should do the trick. Got him. Got him. Potato able to bring down the Tusk on the far side of that fight. So he now has almost enough money for the quarterstaff. Mid one has the money for the quarterstaff. They should have it actually around the same time. The one complication is that it's a little bit easier for mid one to be scouted by the Storm in the fight than vice versa. Just because of the mechanics of getting involved. However, it does mean that Storm can be deeply surprised if he tries to jump in onto mid one and finds himself also being silenced. It will make some of these fights a little bit more difficult to conduct. Topless hot tub stream. Lol. Lol. I would do a topless hot tub stream. First I need a hot tub. So, just some Discord issues. I see some of y'all in chat are talking about the career of mid one and how he hasn't really recovered from when he got kicked from OG. Personally, I think it goes farther back than that. In my opinion, the last time mid one was good was, I'd say, a few months, like 6 months before he got kicked from Secret, was when he was still really, really good in my opinion. Not to say he's a bad player now, I just don't think he's a tier 1 level anymore. Maybe he'll need the right team to bring him back, you know, he is playing with KP. Between the two of them, they might be able to revive one another's careers. It was all predicated on somehow being able... I mean, also, yo, real talk. This is... God gave you a second chance, right? Because you lost 2-0 clean. No shenanigans, clean loss against Team D. And only through Valve shenanigans do you have another opportunity here. Hopefully not a final opportunity because we want to see Team D show their stuff, but... Top lane, KP does end up getting brought down. Is that a finger kill? No. Just a regular kill. Afu does have Black Hole available for his team. I wouldn't say he's fully gotten away with this greedy Enigma. I mean, sure, he's gotten the levels necessary for level 6 without dying more than once. However, we're still very far from items like Necro Book. He's actually just gonna go for Aether Lens instead of Necro Book at some point. Vince was gonna try and fight around this Arcane Rune. Ends up losing his life though, getting bursted away by Nia. Between him and Mushi, way too much damage. They should have just denied that rune, honestly. BFL. Timber chain away. Ice shards. Just there as a statement of intent right now from the side of SMG. Tier 1 tower almost certain to fall now. They do glyph it, but they really want the tower. They throw out these mid 1 treants. Shackle shot does actually connect. BFL is in trouble from this snowball. It's going to be out and he's inside the midnight pulse and they do manage to find the kill. Does cost Mushi's life. However, they also use the supernova on the side of Patriots. So I think you're perfectly okay with that. Nice deny from Potato to be able to take away the tier 1 tower. KP did activate the primal split, looking for Vince. Not going to be able to find him before he recombines into a normal form. However, still going to get surrounded by several heroes. Woof. Feels bad to die like that. And they lose the tier 1. This will swing also the gold lead back in favor of the Radiant team. Team SMG now do find themselves ahead. Smoke. Not gonna find anything just yet. And I don't think this is a worthwhile vision mission either. At the very least, they are still buying space for mid 1, farming up the Ancients right now, looking for the BKB. Then into AC, I think, right? Oh, Timber chain forward, BFL. You put yourself in harm's way, buddy. Oof, tag team, focus fire, Malefice, Midnight Pulse. Everything that they needed to get that kill, and they do manage to find him. They do lose KP though. Here towards the mid lane around the bounty rune. Storm Spirit, Potato able to jump on him and get that kill. Nia just doing the traditional thing on this Wind Ranger. Get the Javelin, don't have to worry about picking up Maelstrom until after you pick up BKB. Speaking of BKBs and stuff like that, how is Ifrit doing on the farm here on the Troll Warlord? In the jungle right now. Building in towards getting SNY. Well, they just want BKB Yasha. Bottom lane. They end up losing Storm Spirit. Supernova is triggered. And they're going to try to get the kill onto Mushi as well. Mushi still alive. Sunray will be able to bring him down at the end of the day. The Chakram thrown out by BFL. He's going to end up losing his life, however, because Nia just kept chasing him down with the focus fire hits. That's crazy. Like, with all the reactive armor stacks, still slowly but surely you can see that HP getting whittled down, then he dies. Wonderful. Nia starting to become a major threat. This BKB gonna be very useful. Mid lane, Ifrit might be in some trouble. Shackle shot connects. They get the jump though from the backside with the Storm Split directly onto the Nature's Prophet. So now suddenly it's mid one who's in trouble. He's getting a lot of damage put out onto him. They do manage to find that kill. Ifrit activates the Battle Trance, looking towards being able to bring down Mushi. BFL will chase him down. Will they get the kill on this Tusk? Not just yet. They're also trying to bring down some of these pandas, bring down the Brewlings. Eventually they do get the kill onto Mushi. Will cost the life of Vince through the Manifest Stun and the power shot from Nia. KP now will end up removing himself from the Brewmaster form. And as he comes out into the waiting arms of the Patriots, and they surround him and kill him 3 to 4. Only the Lion sacrificed in that exchange. Oof, Patriots. Kind of fight that they desperately needed, especially because they were able to take that fight without Ifrit. So you kill 2 opposing cores. All 3 enemy cores are involved, but your primary carry gets to stay out of the fray and just keep farming. Could not ask for a better situation right now for the side of Patriots. Alphu's going straight in for the BKB. He recognizes there's so many tools to cancel out the black hole. Not that many. Only pretty much Lion and the Storm Spirit and Supernova. Supernova gets scary throughout the fight, and Lion still doesn't have access to Blink Dagger, although Vince is farming towards that particular end. Game-changing item on this hero generally. KP looking for the Aghanim Scepter so that he makes sure that he has the double charge. Pretty much that's why he wants this hero to be online, always in the brew form as much as humanly possible. Ifrit. This is a bit dangerous. There's a black hole. Oh, it's not available yet. 22 seconds. Okay, that's fine. There's no battle trance though because of the silence. So mid one, beautiful TPN will be able to ensure they get the kill out onto the Troll Warlord. That's pretty huge. Tier 1 is definitely going to fall. Maybe they get even the tier 2. They're looking for this life of Travens. And they're going to be able to find it. KP, Nia, and throw in the extra damage in case it was necessary. It turns out not to be. And the tier 2 tower is also now under some kind of jeopardy. Although middle, BFL, also going to be yet another target. Snowball from the Lotus Orb will keep him safe. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, that was awesome. How far is Troll into like a proper build? Not really that far. He wants to go BKB first after this Battle Fury. So that means it's going to be quite some time before he's actually a right-click threat. Ultimately, that means that these 2 BKBs are going to be instrumental for Nia and mid one. And also we saw in the previous fight, he would have loved to have a BKB just to get rid of the silence. Travens scouts out KP. KP silenced up right now. Do they have enough damage to kill him? Doesn't seem like it just yet, but with the Finger of Death, they will be able to grab him. Supernova was thrown out. Isn't that the exact same spot as the last Supernova? Maybe Travens is playing this Phoenix like an actual sun, you know, moves around in orbit, comes back to the main spot, lol. We do see now, nice 2-hero Earth Spike onto this Tusk Wind Ranger. They're going to roll forward with the Tusker. They've managed to burst down the line already. Mushi is going to be in trouble from this. And they're also looking potentially towards Afu on the high ground. They silence them up. Do they get the kill? Yes, they do. But at the same time, focus fire from Nia with the Orchid out onto the Storm Spirit, and they get him down as well. Shackle shot on the 2. Do they want to keep this fight? Brewmaster Split will be used up right now. Ifrit activates the Battle Trance, but will not be able to get out all the damage that he needs, because KP is just keeping him juggled up, and he dies when he comes down thanks to the power shot from Nia. A triple kill for the Wind Ranger. BFL, can he get out? No, he cannot. Shackle shot again. Nia on point here in this fight. Secures an ultra kill for his efforts. Travis, can he get out? No, he cannot. Are you kidding me? Nia. Give the man the rampage. Come on. There we go. Rampage for Nia. Woo! What a fight.
Easy breezy. Easy breezy.
It really is like a situation where Nia now, between himself and mid one, man, they feel super confident. They're gonna try to kill mid one top, but the BKB activated. Now they're turning their attention back onto Storm. Storm gonna get hit by the snowball. He's gonna die in the trees. Can't get out of the equation here. Vince also in the same position, getting brought down on the far side. And now suddenly mid one is like, yo gang, there's no Storm, there's no Lion. There is a Roche, let's go take it. Mushi has been getting jumps for the team. Mid one has access to the Aegis now. It's a 7k gold lead suddenly. Look at how this has spiked over the last few minutes. Back-to-back engagements that don't go well. Oh boy. The big thing though is Nia. Nia with that rampage. Has BKB now going straight for Ags, only afterwards gonna go back for the Maelstrom. Again, remember what I was saying at the beginning of the game. If they get to BKB Ags, Nia will not take damage anymore. It will no longer be a possibility. Nature's Prophet now has gone for the AC, as we expect from this build. Now beginning to get into the Satanic as required. They're actually gonna smoke. Ideally, you find a target in this area and then you transition that while you take out the tier 2 tower. If no one comes, then you take the tier 2 tower and then you force the fight on the high ground. Either way, aggression is en route right now for the side of Team SMG. Tier 3 tower gonna be under threat soon. Phoenix will come out, try to Icarus dive away. Unfortunately, Nia's been on point with these shackle shots. Real talk. This has been actually on point with them. Other side of the map, Nature's Prophet will die here. That's the first life taken away. They have to be careful about corralling around the hero because there is still Black Hole. I think with 15 seconds left on the Phoenix, the best you can hope for here is the tier 3, then you have to back. Jump in from Storm. He's just coming in and out. Oh, they actually managed to draw Mushi deep into the base. Oh, they tricked him. He took the bait, got you baited. Rolled up the hill, ends up killing himself. Do they have the Yule's vision? No, they don't. Actually, BFL did not end up getting the Yule's. Went for the Lotus Orb instead. To be fair, it has protected him more than the Yule Scepter would have done. I'm thinking in particular, that jump that they made onto him in the mid lane. So though, even he recognizes that he needs BKB this game. It's that bad. There's just no other option. He also needs to escape down bottom before he gets caught. Here comes Nia. Not only running at you with Wind Run, double charge Wind Run, but also a freaking Bullwhip to make sure that she can run even faster. They've caught BFL. Do they have enough damage to get the kill? With the Focus Fire, they undoubtedly do. They Shackle Shot the Timber as well. There's going to be a Glimmer Cape. Keep him alive for a little bit longer, but the Purge there from the Storm Panda from KP instantly allows them to find that kill. Travens almost got caught in by the Ice Shards. Fortunately for him, still able to walk away, but for now, it's not going to end up happening. There's a Supernova that's been triggered out next to the tier 2 tower. Is it going to burst? It bursts. It kills Nia. It kills Nia. It actually bursted. Oh my god. I was actually very surprised that they kept chasing the Phoenix. Because they threw him up with the KP Storm Panda, but that's not a hero that you want to take the risk of being able to try to kill without being 100% certain you've got the full chain disable. Ends up biting them hugely in the ass. Who got the gold from that one? Oh my god, that's the worst case scenario. Worst actual case scenario is that Ifrit on this Troll Warlord is the one that picks that up. Yo, this is a Troll Warlord. Nobody can tell me that Troll is incapable of solo carrying a game.
Easy breezy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. We do have at the very least the Aghanim Scepter for KP, so the longer duration available. Well, effectively longer duration because you get the dual charges. BFL. About to crack level 18. What big levels are we waiting for here that might actually make a difference? Mid one hit 20 a little bit ago when you got the CDR talent. I'm surprised you got that instead of the armor in this game. Just because you're playing up against this Nature's Prophet. You're playing against this Troll Warlord. But I suppose his understanding is that, look, I'm just gonna make sure that I have Perma Orchid. Always can be moving around the map. Ideally, I should never be at the beginning of the fight with the troll. I should always be coming in afterwards. He's sort of playing this as sort of a pushing spectre. BFL. Trying to defend the mid tier 2. There's going to be a jump right now coming in directly onto the Timber. Can they get this kill? It looks like they will be able to find it. He does have a Lotus Orb activated now to get rid of the Maleficent as well as the tag team. With that Dispel, we'll be able to get back to safety. Now want to force out this tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Aghanim Scepter now available for the Storm Spirit. Will they be able to take this fight? Black Hope thrown out onto the Timber Soul. Not sure about this one. Timber, not dead just yet. Still alive, actually. Gonna try and keep this fight going. They pop the Supernova. KP will die. Mushi to follow. Big yikes. Mode 1. Can't TP out just yet. Can they have the bash? The bash! They found it. Ifrit got him. Ifrit got him. Ifrit also gets a double kill. Okay. I mentioned in the previous fight that the worst case scenario was the Wind Ranger giving away the 10x godlike streak to this freaking troll. No, I was like, that was the worst case scenario. Troll getting a double kill off your most farmed hero on the map as well as the Brewmaster nearby him. And suddenly closing the gap to being the most farmed hero on the map. For a long time this game, NP was 3 or 4k gold ahead. Now they can actually force out both towers because BFL is happy to tank all this damage. Ifrit can take this. Tier 2 tower to fall. Ifrit. Looking good, man. Looking good. Also, when passes over the dragon scale to BFL, he's a little bit more happy with the amulet. Alright, this is actually pretty big. BKB has now been picked up by BFL. I actually think this is huge because a lot of the damage that's been coming out onto the Timber has been either through the magic damage or the tag team debuffs. But now, even this big spell... Oh wait, no, Menopause does still pierce, never mind. But he doesn't get Manifest stun, so he doesn't get stuck inside. He can actually escape the area. Now he's only worried about Black Hole, Midnight Pulse, Focus Fire, as well as the Walrus Punch. It's not like it's safe, but it's safer. Hex, middle. They might want to be able to get the grab onto KP. Nice silence! Onto the Storm. Potato took the bait onto KP. Got you baited wonderfully. And they return fire there with the Orchid. Oof. That was so sick. Feels bad, Storm. Feels bad. You need BKB, yo. It is just a requirement now. Can't not have BKB anymore. You see now, Pro going in onto KP. KP is gonna die. Afu in a lot of trouble as well. Will not be able to escape from this. BKB or no. They're trying to keep him away. Supernova pop now on the high ground. BFL cannot prevent mid one from being able to destroy this. Unfortunately, there's too much damage from the AC. Now, Who do they want to go on now? They're looking for a kill onto Nia. Ifrit can't find him just yet. Mid one in the meantime on the high ground, doing out a ton of damage onto everybody. Ifrit no longer has access to BKB, Battletrons, none of that. What the hell was Ifrit doing? Running this far forward when he knows mid one, the most farmed hero on the map, is alone on the high ground? You had a Abyssal Blade ready? I don't understand what just happened. They're all now gonna lose their Aegis though. That I do understand. This comes along with the cheese as a bonus. Oh boy. Ifrit. Game losing plays right there. He tunnel visioned so hard on trying to kill Nia and Afu that he pretty much forgot what, forgot how to think. And ends up losing his life. They lose the Roche. Mid one. Maybe not the place you want to be exactly right now, buddy. Wrath of Nature, not enough to get the kill onto Vince just yet. I mean, actually, I don't think mid one. I think mid one could have actually just gotten that kill. BF4 doesn't have enough damage to kill him. And he still had BKB available. So at that point, I do kind of think mid one was playing it a bit too cautiously. But at the same time, are you going to risk your life as the most farmed hero on the map for the least farmed hero on the map? Probably not. So, good decision there from mid one. Nia rounding the corner towards having Sheepstick, which is going to make such a difference in this game. They've been struggling so far just to deal with the available control. Nia's been a god with these shackle shots, and now he'll have the Hex as well.
Easy.
We'll have a young pause. KP, this is like G, Saz. Yeah, the Patriots team also want a little bit of a second to catch their breath, think about what needs to happen. They definitely are playing on the back foot here. Troll Warlord is building towards getting that MKB to help deal with the Wind Ranger. The option is not available for him to go for the Rapier. So MKB Blink might help solve some of the challenges he's experiencing against that hero. I doubt they're going to buy like Butterfly or a Helmet on anybody else. Also, speaking of items that are often built by offlaners, KP, after this Aghanim Scepter, he wants Aeon Disc. This entire pick is about the Brew Split. I mean, the Brew Split itself is amazing versus Timbersaw every single time. And we've seen its effectiveness versus the Troll Warlord as well. So if he's able to consistently make sure that he stays alive long enough to trigger out the full thing, both charges, makes the fights look very, very good. And because you have the double charges, you can actually afford to spend a few seconds with the Brewlings traveling around, so you don't have to rush the Blink Dagger necessarily. So I can forgive him going for this Aeon Disc this early on. They're smoked up here. They already have vision on the high ground. They will get a Hex out onto Nature's Prophet, but this hero does have the Aegis, remember. Earth Spike will be there. Lotus Orb. Try to prevent the bounce. No! Yet again! Storm Spirit! What's happening? Potato! Living up to his name, and he ends up getting burst down. KP triggers the Brewmaster Split. Take out the Flame Panda. But all they want to do is to be able to destroy these buildings. There is buyback available for the Storm. And Enigma though, blinking forward, finding the black hole onto 2 cores. Storm Spirit will be able to jump into the backside of the fight. BFL still not dead. Very huge AoE catch there with the vortex from the Storm Spirit, but still nobody has actually lost their lives. We see the jump with the Abyssal Blade onto mid one. Supernova from the high ground will mid one be able to survive through this. He gets the kill onto Troll. Only loses his first life. Nobody else has been brought down just yet on the side of Team SMG, so they're ready to re-engage. They go in with the second Brewmaster Split and the Shackle Shot directly onto BFL. They'll be able to right-click down the Timbersaw as he falls. Snowball by Mushi onto the Phoenix. Potato, be very careful, fam. Vince is gonna die. Oh boy. Oh boy. 4 heroes have fallen. Afu on a killing spree, and it seems like, well, I think we've definitely gotten to a point where the greed has been justified for the Enigma. Justified, not punished, and they call GG. Patriots, they know what's up. They understand the situation. They're like, it's curtains, cuz. It's curtains, cuz. Oof. Oof. That is a disaster of a game, not just because it went south from the get-go, but there were so many poor decisions made by Patriots. Also, I really do not understand. In a game where you see that mid one rushed Orchid, why would you buy Aghanim Scepter instead of BKB as your first item after the Orchid? His loss, I actually counted, his last 3 deaths, right, or 2 deaths at the very least, would not have happened. Look when he gets the Ags. Did he need that Ags? Nope. Helps him get 3 more kills in the time that the Ags is picked up, but those 2 deaths actually end up ending the game. So mid one, excellent itemization coming out of him, but the MVP of this game is obviously going towards Nia. Who, woof! Yeah, yo, let's dab ourselves down because of the heat being produced by this man. Incredible performance coming out of the Nia Wind Ranger. I don't think it'll get banned in the second game, but it'll probably get banned if they want to pick Timbersaw again. Timbersaw could not play Dota. As soon as Wind Ranger started making herself known to these engagements, it became impossible for him to have presence in these team fights. Also think they were still lacking on initiation. All they're really relying on is deep jump from Storm and Lion, but you can't jump with Storm because Storm doesn't have BKB. So every time Storm jumps, Storm dies. So that's be Lion, but every time Lion jumps, Lion dies. Makes taking any kind of long-term engagement very, very difficult in these circumstances. So Patriots now will be down a game up against the side of Team SMG. There are controversial questions to be asked about whether or not SMG should even be here, but nonetheless they are, and they are now 1 game up. We'll see whether or not in game 2 they'll make this a 2-0 sweep, or if it's going to be the side of the Patriots coming back and forcing this into a deciding game 3. So stick around, don't go anywhere, the game is going to be up quite shortly. Make sure in the meantime, while you're going to get yourself a glass of water, make sure that you're following the channel. Make sure that you're subscribed. Make sure that you donate. Help support the growth of the channel. Be like Grand Megas Tony. Shout out to you, the donor of the day. You've been awesome. You've been awesome. Also, shout out to, hold up, Tahui or Tatui for throwing out those bits. Hey. Hey, some of y'all are, like I mentioned before, if you're Scrooge McDuck on the bits, then you gotta redistribute the means of bit production. I'm just playing, only a little bit. Either way, game in the books. We'll see you just now for some more Dota 2 action. In the finals, 1 slot left. Who's gonna take it? Find out with me in just a minute.
AP.
27 hearts beat.
Ladies, gentlemen, my NB comrades, welcome to what potentially could be the final game of the qualifying stage of the DPC Season 2. This is to get yourself into the lower division. We have ourselves Team SMG taking on Patriots. One game separates SMG. Well, let me rephrase. One game and a whole lot of luck separates SMG from being able to get into the lower division. They were knocked out yesterday, but the stars aligned in such a way as to allow them to still be here today for the final. So let's see if they can make this stick and make the most of their second chance here in the tournament. I'm your boy Snare. Make sure you're following if you haven't already. Subscribe too. A lot of y'all are following the channel but ain't subscribed. I see you hanging out in chat with your giant prime hats next to you. Yo, it's a man's birthday. Help the channel grow on the birthday. Do the right thing. So, let's look into the game now. Enigma, Monkey King are going to be the opening two heroes that we see immediately emerging from the side of Team SMG. At the same time, we see this Tusk Lion. They have the opening duo from Patriots. I think they want the Tusk so that they both take it away from this Team SMG lineup, because Mushi was very annoying with that hero, but also to enable them to actually play more aggressively early on. Lion, of course, is just, it's Lion. What can you do? Good hero. I hope that they're actually going to play Lion on Vince, and then we'll leave this Tusker playing in the 5 position. MK, let's see. Have they already banned Troll? Yep. Playing Monkey King, gotta take out the Troll. Gotta take out the Troll. And they also take out Bloodseeker so that they can pick Pangolier, remove the hardest counter in the game, and pick one of the craziest heroes in the game right now. Their team fight has just improved dramatically. I think maybe Patriots could actually get away with picking the Wind Ranger for themselves.
10 seconds remaining.
I think they should actually.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, they banned it. Okay, so they can't pick. They get the Razor instead. Razor is one of the better heroes against Monkey King as well. It can get really good against MK. Sometimes MK can feel hella useless in the middle of these engagements, especially if you're not triggering off the Jingu.
10 seconds remaining.
New player detected. Your test has succeeded. Your test has succeeded. The thing about this Razor pick is not only is it good against the Monkey King, you wanted a BKB buyer in this game, so you're not worried about Rolling Thunder, and you don't always die during Black Hole as you're a fairly tanky hero as the game extends. Black Hole is of course going to be a big issue for you. There's no getting around that. However, it's not the only thing that you have to contend with. So you can still be very effective versus Monkey King and Pangolier despite your weakness to the Black Hole. Oracle will be picked up now to make sure that Monkey King has the best game possible. Supplying the false promise from afar. Hey, Swaggy. Swaggy's out here. What's good, fam? What's going on? How's it going? Patriots. Where are we going with this one? What we need to get from them is more tempo control from the mid lane. So they're gonna go for the lol. The Potato Storm Spirit. Alright, so it does seem like he's actually gonna play 5 games of this. Because if they win this game and go to game 3, I have no doubt in my mind he'll play this again. Okay, we'll see what the mid lane matchup is gonna be on the side of the Dire soon. They have lost overall pick for Team SMG. So Queen of Pain being banned. Invoker will probably get banned by Patriots. They still need an offlaner for themselves. Beastmaster would have been amazing. Mars is gone. No Brew. No Timber. Can't pick Bloodseeker, of course. Ah, Bloodseeker is always so nice to be able to pick. They banned the Rainbow Pony at the end here. I would love a hero that can buy Blink Dagger. You know, I've seen a few times some players still able to roll with the offlane Tiny. Doesn't always work out that well, and in this game against Monkey King could be complicated, but if they laned like Tiny bottom, and then you put Razor in the top lane, or vice versa, excuse me. They need a hero that can just have tempo and start fights for them and stuff. Hell, I wouldn't even mind if they played this Tusk in the support position here. Like in the offlane position, rather. NP. Okay. Nature's prophet who speaks for the trees. Lost Pekalina. I like this. I actually really like this. Gives them some wave clear. Fantastic in the lane versus Storm Spirit. Already saw Nia able to have a really good game. After a somewhat subpar start, this game will not be having a subpar start. We also have the backup of the Oracle to make sure that he can play in as good a position as humanly possible. Tell me what y'all think. Prediction time. Prediction time. I am... The highest... I haven't like calibrated in quite a minute, if I'm honest. But highest I've been is Ancient 5. So who's it gonna be? Let's run this prediction. Let's bring this out here. It is offlane Nature's Prophet. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll actually go with the side here of Patriots. I'll give them the slight benefit of the doubt. Allow a situation. Connection failure? Oh, wait, lol, did they just all quit the game? What happened? What's happening? What happened? Wait, hold on. That's pretty weird. That's kind of bizarre. Okay. Ah, somebody wasn't able to connect, it seems. Okay, I think that's what happened. Yeah, they had to we remade the lobby. Okay. Yeah, lobby been remade already. Alright, cool. So the person, like I mentioned, it's my birthday, so as you can imagine, there's like a bajillion people trying to call me today. So we will leave it on the break screen again whilst we reconfigure this here lobby, get ourselves back in it, and let everything go well. So stick around, don't go anywhere. Oh no! Crap, they already launched the game. Oh well, whatever, let's go. They left me out of the server. They left me out. So now we simply wait. Now we just wait. Then we're gonna get back into things. Oh no, wait, that's the previous game. I don't understand what's happening. Okay. Alright, cool. We're going to break screen and we'll be right back. Cause this is me. I'm doubling up. I'll be right back. We'll be right back. Yo. Alright, we're back. So indeed, it was an issue with the lobby that happened. But we're back. We rehosted. We're back in control. There's gonna blaze through the draft because I wanted to make sure that it's still in captain's mode. So you don't pick all pick, then you end up with that dumb situation where you have not enough time really at the beginning of the game, but mostly to make sure that the stats look correct. And when we look at the game again, we can see the order of the bands. Everything looks good. So also, I'm fairly certain that for everybody that's asking, that today is going to be the day that the new patch drops. I mean, I'm thinking about it from Valve's perspective. Wouldn't the perfect time to drop a new patch be it's either going to be today or tomorrow, either the day of or the day after you finish qualifiers for the second season? Okay. Still looking at this game personally. Like I said, I still really like this last pick for Nia, and I'm not convinced by this Nature's Prophet. I think also the prophets that we've seen today have sort of shown because of how much gold they were able to accrue in those games. In both cases, they were the primary one position, even though in one of the games it started mid. However, in this instance, it's off-lane Nature's Prophet, so you won't have access to the same degree of resources. We might not see the super fast rush of the Orchid. It'll have to be on Patriots to make sure that they distribute their resources such that... whatever.
That was hot.
That you distribute all these resources such that by the time you get to the mid-game, that Orchid is available. The Orchid is the big deal, honestly. Orchid gonna make everything for the team. See now, Afu and the gang is going to be making sure that they are ready all across the map. What the hell's up with this observer? Wow, this is some very, very weird observing. Right, I'm going to cancel this obs. Sorry, it's my G, but you are giving me a bit of whiplash there. A bit too fast, Afu will now run afoul of several of these Patriot heroes. Tag team will be out onto him as well as the Earth Spike. Can they kill him? Yeah, he's gone. Nice first blood going the way of Ifrit. No, they definitely should not launch a new patch when there's DPC games ongoing. They've done it before and it was awful, and it's just so unfair. Especially those situations where sometimes they'll drop a patch during a tournament, in between tournament games. Come on. A bit ridiculous when those situations do occur. It's just so unfair because you'd have been practicing one method and strategy of the game. Now suddenly the game is fundamentally different. Which sort of takes away the element of competition. Then becomes just a random who can guess the cheese first. Down bottom, Monkey King will be laning up against the Nature's Prophet. This is actually nice for them on the side of Patriots, because this is an opportunity to be able to open up some of the damage onto this MK before he gets going on the map. You can actually harass him with this lane. It's actually possible to kill him once you get like level 3 on events. I mean, I feel like I say that all the time. Yo, Tusk, once you get level 3, you can kill anything, but it's true. Also, if at any point they get themselves caught in the shards, mid-one's just gonna hate life. Treants with tag team. Woo! Good times. It's going to be a very good lane for BFL overall. A lot of pressure going to be applied to mid one, which Patriots will need to do consistently throughout this matchup. See here towards middle. Lina destroys Storm Spirit, honestly, in the mid lane. This matchup is awful. So I expect Neo to have an even better performance than what we saw in game 1, which is crazy considering how good that performance was. And out on top, the KP Pango will be laning up against this Ariza right now. Will be a point where he can't fully approach the lane anymore, but will always have Swashbuckle to get himself out of trouble and to ensure that he's able to find some easy last hits, in particular on some errant range creeps. Patriots early game for them is like, whatever. This is the last potential game. This is the last series overall. And whatever happens in this game will determine if it's the last one ever or not. Mid one. Getting caught now inside the ice shards. Where's the trees for the tag team, baby? Only one gets sprouted out. And they will be able to put a lot of damage out onto mid one. Mid one though got the Jingu and was able to get off a Boundless Strike back onto BFL. Get back a lot of his HP. Mid one. Other side of the map, we see KP just trying to make sure he can drag away these creeps towards himself. Travens does have Earth Spike, but you can't stop this from happening. Just gonna try to get out as much harass as possible while it is taking place. Razor won't mind this situation too much. Still has the Plasma Field, not deciding to put a second point into Plasma Field or Link just yet. Will now go for the field. Very nice and slow here. Travens, is he gonna get this D-Ward? Yes, he does. He's not even gonna die for it either. Down bottom, they do manage to get a quick kill onto Tusk. Tusk was trying to make a jump forward, but now suddenly BFL's also in danger, getting chased down. They lose his life too. Mushi with a double kill from the Purifying Flames. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Yep. I'm putting a lot of pressure onto Potato. Both of them do not have bottle actually. Nia doesn't have his available just yet. No, Purifying Flames not available. Not enough mana from Mushi. If he had a bit more mana, they could have actually killed there. Purifying Flames is a lot of damage. Just remember, it's an insane amount of damage that comes out of the spell. With Tusk also not being present in this bottom lane, BFL can't actually play forward here. And I think they have boots on mid one, yeah. With boots on Monkey King and no boots on Nature's Prophet, the only safe place for you is like right here, where he's standing right now, just in front of the tier 1 tower. Getting ran on is not something you can actually deal with as this hero. Vince. What are we gonna do? TPing bottom, maybe to help out with preventing the kill. Oh, BFL! Did y'all see that? That was so sick, actually. BFL uses the Nature's Call on this little cove of trees, making sure that when Monkey King jumps on them, they get instantly destroyed. That was pretty sick. KP, speaking of sick, he's most likely dead here. Mango, Plasma Field, and they got him. Dude, Ifrit, what the hell are you doing, fam? Oh my god. I think when you're playing against Pango, you have to know that they're always gonna go like towards these edges. If he stood like here in Plasma Field, would have actually killed him. Ooh boy. Still all good at the end of the day for this Razor. Farming quite well at this point in time. And that is the important thing. Bottom lane, we do see mid one able to get aggressive onto BFL. BFL still no boots, so will not be able to escape the pressure of this Monkey King as he gets brought down. And they might not be done just yet, mid one. Looking to apply more pressure onto the Tusk. They shoot out the Fortune's End, root him in position. Vince does not have ice shots for a little bit longer, but Boundless Strike is not available, so they will not be able to find that follow-up kill. Still the second death in the game for this Nature's Prophet. This time does at least come back into the lane with boots. So that should be the last time he dies that easily, but still not looking that great overall. Mid one. Jumping onto BFL. BFL. Gotta run, buddy. Gotta run, buddy. Gotta run, buddy. Razor will come in. Nice sprout to be there with the snowball as well from Vince. What a debate play. Ifrit able to pick up the kill. We'll grab level 7 basically off of that kill in this wave. What a time to TP in. You normally don't expect the Razor to be the one that shows up to your lane, popping his ultimate and getting the kill. But in this game, that's exactly what ends up happening. Ifrit, fantastic rotation there from the Razor. Now can also start applying pressure towards bottom. BFR will be given some leeway to just go farm in the jungle right now, catch back up on this Nature's Prophet. Now say Storm has done a fantastic job at mid. So Potato showing us his mettle on the Storm Spirit and why he's been playing it every single game in a row. We'll pop the Invis rune as well. They want to go try and find some kills in the top lane. Afu, we saw in the previous game that they did not punish the greed inherent in picking this jungle Enigma. This time around they are going to attempt to do so. Afu gonna get earth spiked and will just get easily brought down by Potato. KP's like, hey, hi there, bro. I'm just glad I got level 6. Bottom, we might actually have a fight breaking out as several TPs are coming to close in onto Mushi as well as mid one. Ifrit is gonna trigger out his ultimate. They've gotten the 1 kill. KP here with the Rolling Thunder. They get the leash out. Not the leash, the sprout out onto mid one. Ice shots block their attempted Rolling Thunder deeper into the fight. They do end up losing Storm Spirit though. Elsewhere on the map, mid one will be able to run away from this fight. Ifrit can't keep the chase going onto the Monkey King, so we'll end up falling. Now suddenly BFL is in danger as well. Wrath of Nature gets dropped down, but it gets dodged out by this Monkey King. He will not die. BFL will be the one to fall, and Finns will follow him into the grave. And with Storm dying mid as well, that's 4 heroes dead on the entirety of the map for Patriots. And mid one surviving throughout all of this. There's a really peculiar point where the Razor was sort of like undecided as to which direction to go. And he ends up not being able to run down the Monkey King. If they run down MK, that's a very different fight. But they don't, so ends up just going south of them. Ifrit find himself getting black holed and is gonna lose his life for sure here. TP does come in from BFL to maybe assist with getting some follow-up kills. They've managed to bring down the Enigma. Can they get mid one? He will trigger out the Wukong's command. Deep jump in right now from Potato. Will he be able to actually keep the pressure and press out onto mid one? Lion walking through all these monkey clones and ends up losing his own life because of it. The same is going to be true for Vince. Wow, both support heroes die inside the Wukongs. They do eventually find their prize. That kill going the way of BFL, not done just yet as Potato potentially looking for Mushi here. But he is out of mana, so no more options to keep this chase going. Potentially though, Manifest stun. Is this going to be enough for a kill? Laguna Blade is ready. Ah, they've got him. He's dead. And you see Nia. Nia was very intelligent about this. He's going to get Laguna. Bye-bye. No, they're not even going to bother with the Laguna. But Nia was very smart about not Lagunaing the Storm Spirit, even though Storm was very low on HP. Because he recognized that Storm can dodge the Laguna Blade, despite having very little mana with a short range jump. So instead, keeps the pressure up. Allows him to secure those 2 kills. And at the same time, Tier 1 tower ended up falling for them. We have a 5k gold lead 10 minutes into the game. And this off-lane Prophet, man, might end up dooming them. Mid one got way too big off of that off-lane Prophet. They do find the Enigma kill on Afu. But because it's support Enigma, not off-lane, you don't feel as good as you sometimes can when you watch yourself kill an Enigma. Normally you're ecstatic, you're like, hey, Enigma's down. Whatever. Trusty Shovel available for Vince here. Trevins, as the 5 position Lion, will not have the Blink Dagger for quite some time. So, massively instrumental item won't necessarily be available for a while. Nia, coming up the ramp right now, does at least now realize that Travens was in the vicinity. Will allow him to walk away though. A very scary thing is that for the side of Patriots, the only hero that's actually had a decent time in this earlier portion of the game is Ifrit. Everybody else is behind even the 4 position Enigma. So Ifrit, once he gets his Yule Scepter, which he's not too far away from, needs to link up with his team ASAP. Try and force a play somewhere. And the issue is with Tusker, like this Tusk hero, ice shards normally fantastic and phenomenal, but you are playing against this Pangolier. So Pangolier is like, meh, as long as I got Swashbuckle, I'm Gucci. Hell, as long as I've got Rolling Thunder, I'm never really afraid of ice shards. Because sometimes if you bring in more than one hero into those shards, Rolling Thunder is actually really good against all of those heroes. Lina, she has the Yule Scepter looking for BTs next. They haven't been able to put that much pressure down bottom, but there's no real rush for this game. Mid one does not pick up the full Battle Fury with Power Treads. 13.5 minutes in. My god, that's farmed. And they're coming for a fight right now because now they do recognize that they have this Yule Scepter up. Need to make something happen. They're not going to smoke for it. It's going to run headlong into the opposition. The scan does connect. Pota. Oof, they're not going to fight anybody. The Razor poured at bottom, but he went this way instead of coming straight down. If he comes straight down with the Plasma Field, it's the second time I think that incorrect positioning of the Razor allows a kill to pretty much slip through their fingers. And now they've moved all these heroes here, but look how far forward the tier 2 is. The creep wave not looking all that healthy either, so they can't really justify having everybody down here because you're just not going to get this tower right now. A lot of time now spent on this maneuver. Time that mid one has been dutifully putting towards his farm. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter first. And you can't begrudge him for this, right? He's playing with an Oracle in the form of Mushi. So he knows he's going to get the False Promise in most of these engagements. So why would you put yourself in a position where you do less damage when you can, you know, do all the damage and the defense is free? Use that free defense. Travens. Smoked up. No blink, and they Ifrit had already committed Eye of the Storm. So even if they do involve the Razor in this play, you only have really the Yule Scepter to be able to supply to the fight. Nia will pop a Haste Rune as he spots out these supports heading up the ramp. Afu. Ooh, nice Black Hole on the 2. LSA to follow that up. Soul Spirit's already dead. Lion to follow him into the grave as well. Rolling Thunder coming in. Vince will end up falling too. No way he can avoid this. Double kill yet again for Afu. Alright, in the previous game, they weren't able to address the greed of this Afu Enigma. In this game, they're directly feeding it. 6 kills for the Enigma thus far. Man, that Black Hole really gives the Storm Spirit. Had just picked up the second Oblivion Staff. Still looking towards being able to pick up this Orchid. But getting brought down like that. It's just been a very rough game for the Storm. 0-3-3. Putting even more pressure onto Ifrit. And I specifically say Ifrit, and I'm sure some of you will have noticed that I'm keeping BFL's name out my mouth. That's because it's gonna be a while before I expect this Prophet to do anything remotely useful in these team fights. Wrath of Nature will be about it, but that's the extent of it. Mushi might get brought down here. They try to save him with the Yule Scepter, it's not gonna be enough. LSA does connect onto the Storm Spirit, but on the backside of the fight, BFL finally be able to catch out Nia inside of a Sprout, and they do manage to kill him with the Rolling Boulder or the Snowball forward. Wukong's command though dropped very well by mid one, allows them to be able to pick up a double kill off the back of this. In fact, make that a triple. And with the roll, The Rolling Thunder, can it catch Travens? Yes, it can. They're gonna make this an ultra, it seems. One more right click, mid one, finds the ultra kill. Ifrit, you need to go home, my friend. 5 seconds until he can TP out. But we basically just had that same moment that Nia had in game 1. That spurred him on to a massive amount of damage being dealt in the game. Huge items being ready, and effectively no deaths. Mid one is trending in that direction as well. They do get the kill out to KP, that's nice. How far is BKB for Ifrit? Still pretty far. Storm still needs Orchid before BKB, but knowing Potato, he's gonna buy like Orchid Blink or something. Honestly, y'all, I would say, I see y'all talking about why aren't there more open qualifier teams. In many measures, the reason why there aren't that many open qualifier teams is the same reason why Dota 2 is not expanding. It's not dying, but it's certainly not expanding, and in some senses is experiencing year-on-year decline. It's pretty simple. Dota's a hard game. People need to feel that if they're spending hours and hours in a day getting better at a hard game to compete in a tournament, that there aren't just, what, 100 players on Earth who get money out of that? So until we fix the prize structures, it's gonna get worse, honestly. It is what it is. Tusk. Nice dodge of the LSA with the snowball there. Going back towards mid one. With the Aghanim Scepter though, there's way too much damage flying out onto the Tusk, so we'll end up falling regardless. And now Roche is open because you have this Ags available from mid one. And they use Rolling Thunder. KP wants to suspend Ifrit in position here. He's buying a lot of space. The rest of the team is incoming. Nice silence onto the Lina, preventing the additional LSA. But the black hole, baby, from Afu directly onto Potato. And the Storm will go down. Mid one also able to find a kill on the other side of the fight on the Nature's Prophet. Swashbuckle with some damage from Mushi is enough to bring down this Lion as well. 3 heroes have fallen. Roche is still up. But perhaps they want to try force these lanes a bit more, considering how close this wave is to the tier 2. I mean, they can do both, however. We'll also see a Yules out onto Razor. Is Razor gonna die? Razor gets Laguna. Razor's gonna go down. That's not even the full complement of the team. Literally just 2 heroes. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nia does now port bottom to keep farming and pushing out this wave here. Mid one gets back onto the tower, presses this out. They should be able to secure this tier 2 quite easily. Also, Hishi there, I don't think it's that simple as well, because often a lot of people who would be good enough to be able to make it streaming, it's not like you just start streaming today and then suddenly you're making all the money you want. You know, it takes time to build up the community, the platform, the people behind you, etc. Time that might not always be available for everybody, so it's unfortunate. It is what it is. BFL has decided to go in for the early BKB. Can't afford to get the Orchid. Okay, let's see what he's gonna build. Dude, buy BKB, fam. Dude, Potato, buy BKB, bro. It's gonna be a fight that breaks out now after they've been able to burst down this Enigma. Here come the Rolling Thunder though. Able to connect onto Storm. Potato. Both him and Vince able to get far enough away that at least he's able to TP out. Vince, maybe not so lucky. In the trees right now. Snowballing towards Mushi. Will Vince be able to get out to safety? At the same time though, Monkey King is in trouble. Oh wait, no, never mind. Monkey King is not in trouble. Monkey King is the one causing trouble. With the Wukong's down, easy kill onto the Lion. God. Dude, Potato, seriously. Like, BKB? Maybe? Possibly? You don't think? Without that BKB, I don't think the Storm is actually gonna ever have a game. And look at his net worth. Does not seem like it's likely anytime soon. Beneath even this Enigma for Afu. BKB will be available soon for him. And also have BKB now for mid one. So BKB for mid one. Shadow Blade available for Lina. That's actually interesting that she wants to go Shadow Blade. Maybe this is gonna angle into a Silver Edge later. What, you disable Overload, I guess? But I suppose this is her mobility tool. Mid one does snag the tier 2 tower, manages to bring it down. Fritz will tank an LSA right now. There's going to be a nice roll coming in. KP, will he be able to create enough chaos here? He's already stunned up several heroes. Black Hole to follow this up. They've gotten the kill onto the Storms, but they've also found Nature's Prophet inside the Black Hole and the Wukongs. Yule Scepter up into the air to prevent the Razor from being able to TP out. They get the kill onto him. Double kill right there for the Monkey King. Travan's able to escape back into the base. Nature's Prophet as well ran away from the Wukongs. But this game is just really looking more and more over every single fight that we see happen. Regrettably, this Razor Storm combo just not working out. The Razor can't do everything by himself. The Nature's Prophet literally useless in the fights. We saw that there. Ports in, activates BKB. Wukong gets dropped down, instantly has to walk away from the fight. To be fair, was inside a black hole for a few seconds. But it really is a problem. This Nature's Prophet unable to do much more beyond that. So, Patriots, what can they do here? This is the final opportunity. First melee Rax has fallen. And since they do have Lina respawning, maybe they back off from this. And they're like, man, we don't need to stay here actually. It's gonna be a Rolling Thunder back inside. Pango will be able to, they do actually find the kill onto the line with the Maleficent stun. It does maybe cost the life of Afu as they're gonna roll onto him with the snowball. There's gonna be some additional damage to follow onto him. That's actually pretty big. That's a nice shot in the arm there. I don't think he has buyback either. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yo, definitely not Obama. I was about to say the same thing. That you're not only just playing every night. Like, if you've been part of a... Like, I used to be the kind of player who played like 2-3 hours of Dota every night, every day, no matter what. And then, joining a team actually changed my appetite for Dota. It's not just 2-3 hours every day, every night. It's much more serious 2-3 hours every day, every night. Now jump onto mid one. Mid one could end up giving up his life here. The Aegis is gone. Do they have the damage? No, they do not. They kill him. They get him with the false promise. Nia though, forced to use the Silver Edge to run away from the other side of the fight. Laguna Blade goes out onto Potato, ends up bringing down the Storm Spirit. The same is going to be true of BFL. As they both died, BFL did not activate the BKB there. And Nia gets his Ultra Kill again. Will they give the man his Rampage? It's coming. It's coming. Bad space for Nia. Let him get the Rampage, but with the buyback from the Tusk, they're like, yeah, okay, fine. They'll let this one go. We see now, they're gonna be putting out damage. They actually get the 5th kill. That was supposed to be a Rampage, wasn't it? It might have been like a few seconds beyond the time window. Either way, it doesn't matter. This game's clearly over. GG. Literally no possibility of a comeback. Like if I had Dota Plus, it would give us sub-zero possibilities of them being able to win this game. Nice Earth Spike though onto 4 heroes. The Ravage from Travis allows them to get a kill onto 3 heroes there. Okay, okay. We see you. Afu is now gonna die here. Double kill for Potato. Not a cheap fight by any stretch of the imagination. You do still end up losing another lane of Rax. And it does cost the buyback out of this Razor. So does the Tusk previously. Well, since this game is over, that was just fun to see, but honestly, that would have to happen like 4 more times before they actually have a legitimate chance of coming back. I mean, also, think about it this way, right? Why would you try? If you're not planning to play at a proper professional level, what's the point of entering the open quals? Like, seriously, you get literally no money, literally no DPC points. Top lane feels bad. They get a kill onto Mushi, but who cares? But it's literally a waste of your time, right? Unless you, like, think about it. Unless you come top 6 in the lower division, get through open quals, get through both sets of them. Nice kill. Nice kill onto Travens by the Lina. She's gonna die for this though. Feels bad. All I'm saying is that for the most part, unless you are confident that you're a top 4, top 6 player in your role, in your region, there's literally no point playing these qualifiers. Patriot now, for example, how many games have they played across the last 2 sets to get to this? Actually, let's use SMG even better. SMG is in this final, right? And a couple of days ago, they got to the quarterfinal. Was it quarter or semis that they got to? Semi. So they got pretty far. They got dumped out. If they lose this match, if let's say they win this, right? Go to lower division of C, but then during lower division of C, it doesn't go that great, and they end 7th in the league after having committed more than a month of their lives to being available every single time to play those matches. After all that time, and they get literally nothing. Literally nothing. I'm sorry. I understand why people don't want to play. Also, you can play from South Africa, just you'd not be able to with ping issues. Ping to Europe here is like 200. We had a couple of teams over the years, or one in particular, who did spend some time overseas boot camping and attempting to make their way through some open qualifiers. They actually got pretty far for the one major. Vinx will now end up dying. But actually their story is part of the problem because they moved to Europe in order to be able to get better, scrim with other teams, qualify for these kind of majors, and they consistently get to like quarterfinals, semifinals, get dumpstered out, lose. Bottom mid one is gonna die here. And this is gonna be a big deal. Okay, that is one of the several things that they'll need to have happen in order to still come back into this one. But anyway, the team in question spent about half a year to a year there. You know, and all of those quarterfinals, semifinals amounted to literally nothing. They spent, you know, thousands of dollars moving the whole team up from South Africa, getting them trained up. Not like they're a bad team at all. They made more money from other tournaments, like third party online events. That's like tier 3 stuff. They made more money out of those tournaments than they did out of nearly qualifying for majors. So until that situation is fixed, honestly, we can't expect anything different. One thing though about this game is that kill bottom, it's bigger than then just being able to pick up a big kill on the Monkey King. It's a confidence boost as well. Enigma is gonna die now. Do they get the kill before Black Hole comes out? Do they get the kill before Black Hole comes out? They don't get it before Black Hole comes out, but they still manage to pick up Mushi as well on the backside of that. And now suddenly the path to Roshan is open. Okay. Okay. If they can get this Aegis, and Black Hole is already used, so even if they bought back on the Enigma, they don't have it available, but it wouldn't make that much of a difference. That being said though, the buyback on Mushi as well as the loss of life on Travens does dissuade them from keeping themselves inside the pit. But Travens will buy back, has access to the Blink Dagger. Is his team gonna smoke up as soon as he arrives? I think so. There we go. Let's go. Sprout. Not thrown out just yet. Mid one. Purse on the high ground looking for an opportunity. They are wrapping around. They've got the high ground now. Blink Dagger also available for the task. Can they find the angle? They found Nia. This is the big one. If they can find this kill, it could change everything. Potato, in the meantime, jumping onto Mushi, able to bring down this Oracle. They do lose Lion again, though, and immediately afterwards, losing the Storm Spirit too. Way too much damage coming out onto him. Razor on the far side of the fight, unable to really do all that much, but run away as he dies. Nia able to get a double kill by throwing right clicks into the Tusk's back. Potato buys back, but to what avail? Now they go into the Roshan pit themselves. Should be easy pickings here as they pick up the Sages. Cheese grab by Mia. Afu will have the Black Hole back online again in another 40 seconds. Only one final lane of racks for them to take before they have the Megas. They've all but secured themselves their booking into the lower division. And they're coming for more right now. Storm will be able to break the smokes. That's pretty much all he can do at this point in time. And they are pushing near an absurd amount of attack speed between the Fury Soul stacks as well as the Shadow Blade. And they are able to claim the Megas. Razor not available. Literally no buyback on anybody except for the Pangolier. Pango, speaking of. Oh god, he found Storm. Dude, buy BKB! Jesus. Well, with Storm in the grave, I do not believe he has buyback either. And this should be the game. This should be the game. So it looks like Team SMG, their lucky stars, the horoscopes were all aligned today. Yesterday they went to bed hating life, being like, well, for the next 6 months I'm not playing any DPC Dota. They wake up this morning, some positive news from Valve, and now here they are with the Black Hole out onto the Razor. That should be that. Wukong's command will cover the area right in front of the fountain as well. BFL is doing some damage from outside of the base, but whatever, who cares? GG. Woo. 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 GG. 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 Oh man, that was an unfortunate game. An unfortunate way to go out to the side of Patriot. I think they still had more to offer than what we ended up seeing in this matchup, but yeah, they got dumpstered, yo. Real talk, honestly, from what I've seen here today from both Shinigami, this team here of Patriots, I think there's pretty much a 0% chance Team D wouldn't have made it through, but it is what it is. That's the victory. The W, the dub, grabbed by the side of Team SMG. And with that, congratulations to Mushi and the gang. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. They played the Dota. They did the thing. That was the most important thing to do. And now that they are out, Patriots, regrettably, basically what we're talking about. Actually, what do y'all think? Let me actually update the prediction in the meantime. Because obviously Team SMG got themselves the 2-0. Look, like, playing for competition is good. Valve never cares, but I do think that it's just ridiculous to expect people to put in that much effort without anything back. I suppose if people, like, yo, if we lived in a world where people didn't have to work just for food, rent, money, all these kind of things, then I'd say I'm wholeheartedly agree with you. But it's kind of like me, for example. I would very much be happy to be out here. We just cast, we do the thing. But every now and then, I gotta ask y'all, for example, I gotta be like, hey, be like Grand Magus Tony. Pop through some money here for a young donation. Or pop through a young subscription, You have to do all these things before it becomes viable. And it's not always viable for everybody. Because people need to live, people need to eat. And, you know, Gaben doesn't care. He's pocketed 160 mil. He's having a good time. But it is what it is. Anyway, SMG, shenanigans aside, we're able to sweep aside the side of Patriots. So now they are into the lower bracket, to the lower division. We'll see how they end up faring in Season 2 of the DPC. Whether or not this is the final word is uncertain, but as far as I know, this was definitely the final qualifying game for the Open Qualifiers. It's done. Every team who's going to be playing in Season 2 of the DPC is now confirmed. We know who they are. We know what league they're playing in.
We'll see the potential of all of them going forward. It's been fun. Team D died for this. Yeah, it was awful. This was terrible. Anyway, that's I'm actually kind of sad now. I was starting to pick up steam. I was starting to feel a bit better about the day's casting. I'm so bummed about Team D, yo. Like I actually cannot describe to you the sheer amount of sadness I have in my heart about the situation. But you know, it is what it is. What can you really do about it? Yeah, it's just it's bleak. It's bleak. What can we do? What can we do? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're done. Qualifiers are done. Everyone's decided. And now I am gonna go and enjoy the rest of my birthday. Now there's no third. There's no third. Actually, I wanted to play some Hades just now. Do y'all know the game Hades? That game is amazing. That game is amazing. Who would stick around? Yo, no. In my opinion, I don't think DPC 7 to 8 should get money, right? I think that everybody from once you're in the, like, let's say closed qualifier stages, like they did open qualifiers here for C, but what should happen is that open qualifiers should lead into closed qualifiers. Everybody from closed qualifiers up should get money. Everyone. Every single person. And the reason why is that when you're watching those closed qualifier games, for example, we're all out here. We all watch these games. We watch the open DPC. These are the qualifiers. All did the thing. Valve is gonna get money off of this, right? When Battle Pass comes out, obviously we're gonna buy it. But Valve doesn't have to pay anything into getting basically free advertising, free excitement drummed up for TI. When people have, for example, the story today about what happened with Team D, that generates heat for Valve. Valve's name is in all of our mouths now. We're talking about them. We're talking about what we should be doing next. We're not dropping the game and saying, screw this sucks. So they're getting something out of this. They have to put something back into it. Like, it's one thing if you say before a certain segment of open qualifiers, you don't want to pay any money. It is what it is. You know, if there's only going to be like 20 something people in the world watching those games, fine, whatever, I get it. But that's not the case here. So I am not with it. I'm not with it. I really don't like this. Hey, Dogbird. Hey! Thank you for the birthday subscription, comrade. Thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thanks, my G. Dogbird is out here doing the right thing. Be like Dogbird. Why aren't you like Dogbird? That's the question. That's the question you need to ask yourself. Why aren't you being like Dogbird? SMH. I'm just kidding. So what do y'all think? I was gonna play some Hades in a little bit. We can talk about some Dota. Miracle doesn't want to play mid, another does mid one. Who do y'all think is gonna go to these different teams? Hey, EBD. I think that Sumail should go to OG. Honestly, I kind of think mid one is a bit washed, if I'm honest. I don't think there's a tier 1 team right now that necessarily gets upgraded by adding mid one to it. It's kind of like, did y'all see what happened with Na'Vi? Yo, it sucks what happened with Na'Vi. So what happened with Na'Vi, they kicked General, right, for Ramses. And honestly, in my opinion, that's a severe downgrade. Like, the drop-off. Wow, what a drop-off. Jesus. General, in my opinion, was the best offlaner in the CIS. So I actually don't understand. Like, DM is a god, don't get me wrong, but there were more games. DM looks amazing on VP, but there were more games I saw with General in Na'Vi where it's like, yo, y'all would not have won without General just going next level crazy in terms of the plays he's able to put out here. Oh wait, sorry, y'all can't actually see this just yet. Haha, lol. I should add Hades. Hades. What time is it now though? Ugh, it's 12:15. Wait, why is Hades not working? What's going on here? Oh, I know why it's not working. Lol. Because I wasn't being very strategic about this. Alright, I know what I'll just do. We'll do a capture. Let's just fit that to the screen. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm becoming very despondent is the wrong word, but I'm becoming very jaded about how Valve is running this business. Nah, dog, I can't play ranked Dota on stream. I can't play ranked Dota on stream. The issue with ranked Dota, not the issue with ranked Dota is the main problem with playing ranked Dota is whenever you play ranked Dota, I tilt personally. I tilt, yeah. I'm gonna stream some Hades, yeah, fuck it. Let me just change the stream tiles and stream info and all that good stuff. Streaming some Hades. Alrighty, there we go. Birthday Hades. I kind of feel like as well Sumail has gimped his own career several times by being as slow as he was to leave NA. He should have left NA a long time ago. So I'm very unhappy by the turn. Exactly, right? You have to ban just general heroes. You're like, yo, general's a god. I must make sure that I'm not gonna have this god stomp me. Unfortunately, what ended up happening, I think, over the years... Actually, I want the 5th one, because I want the gateway. But I think what ended up happening over the years with Sumail as well is... You know, you become a franchise player, you become accustomed to... You got too used to how EG treated him, where it was... What can we do to make sure Sumail's life is as easy as possible? But, you know, not everybody in the world is willing to give you that much leeway. I am from Joburg, comrade. I am from Joburg. Let's see. Personality clash with the team, apparently. Ooh, general. I saw that on the... I saw that on some of the forums, right? But, honestly, that's not a good enough excuse for me. Personally, I think that you can... Personality clashes are an issue, but... I think if the personality clashes are such that... Oh, sweet, awesome. If you look at the way that they've been playing for a while, and it's been working... Then it sounds like a bit of bullshit to bring up personality clashes. If it's like, yo, it's been working really, really well. Once it stops working, then we can start talking about personality clashes. But otherwise, it's like, nah, that's bullshit. Y'all should figure... I don't want to really play extreme measures though. Oh my god. Ah, fuck it, let's go. Let's go. Got that extra heat. The Nigma change, I actually like it. Personally, I don't feel like he was the problem on Weeha. Divide dash, awesome. I don't think Weeha was the issue, but clearly it's similar to when they had to kick Matu. Matu was not the problem in that team, but the team needed a change. Personally, in my opinion, I think that either Mind Control or Miracle should be the one that gets kicked in that team. But I think that in his mind, Kuro has this idea that this team is me, it's Miracle, it's Mind Control, it's GH. Mind Control will probably go next, but I think him, GH, and Miracle in his mind is like the core of the team, and he'll never want to turn that aside in any direction. Yeah, let's take the gold, fuck it. Let's go gold, let's go gold, let's go gold. I think as well, in terms of like other roster changes, the roster change that I also was like, I don't get, that I actually understood in terms of being about personality clashes is, you know when AS Monaco got no one? I was not surprised because apparently it's just a thing that it's not possible to play Dota with FN. Like it's just not a thing. Oh, by the way, speaking of the general story, did y'all hear? It's not the whole screen. Oh snap, hold on. I know why. Sorry. I have to... Oopsie, that's on me. Come the fuck on, why is this thing not working? Oh, that's why. Ha lol. What actually ended up happening is the other thing that wasn't working earlier actually started working properly. That's hilarious, dude. Alright, there we go. That's a bit better. Although that should actually be higher up. Hold on. As you can tell, I'm not a game streamer normally, but there we go. Now we figured this out. There we go. So what I heard from apparently what happened there in that situation as well is that General and the entire, when they first got picked up from Fly to Moon, they all agreed not to kick each other. And they were like, we're going to play together no matter what until the future. And then now the betrayal. The betrayal. Who's my favorite team? In the world, honestly, my favorite team has been LGD for a minute. I was very upset about the TI5 Grand Finals. LGD or Vici Gaming are teams I like a lot. The new rosters aren't like my favorite. Although I actually do like the LGD roster quite a lot. I think especially Nothing to Say is a god tier player. Shinkyu as well can do pretty much miracles the entire time. So that dude is also like, woo! Yeah, Shinkyu is very good. So those are some of my favorite teams. Let's actually do by region. So in China it would be LGD. In C, who do I like in C a lot? I actually don't really like any of the C teams if I'm honest. Like right now, I'm like, man, Neon is the only one that I'm like, oh yeah, they're pretty cool. Do I get the Tempest first? Yeah, let me get that, then I'll get the thing effect afterwards. Oh fuck, I keep missing the gold. Lost all but one scrim. Oh, is this at the... By the way, didn't they not play at the major? Wait, are we still talking about General, or are we talking about a different player, Dogbird? Which way do I go? Let's get this Ares cast. Hopefully I can actually get the Ares cast itself, and then I get the thingy-mabob. Oh, actually even better, if I can get Doom on attack. Doom on attack is super strong. Have any of you played this game before? This game is awesome, dude. This game will change your life. How young are you? Ha! I'm 29, fam. I'm 29. I wanted the revenge boon, man. This kind of sucks. Do I get Battle Rage or Slicing Shot? If I get Slicing Shot, I can turn this into thingy. I'll get the Slicing Shot, yeah, whatever. I can turn it into that one with the Athena. Or with Artemis, rather, actually. Do y'all think TI is actually gonna be like a European year again? I think this year TI should be a Chinese team. Honestly, before, like, I don't remember if y'all were on stream before the major, and we were talking about which regions are the strongest. And I was saying for a while that, yo, China's insanely strong as a region. And we saw at the major that, honestly, the only reason that it wasn't 4 Chinese teams in the top 6 is because they had to play with Mad instead of Boboka for Team Asta. I mean, consider this, right? Y'all saw the performance of Vici Gaming in that major. Honestly, Asta is way better than Vici, like by some distance when they're playing at full strength. Let's get the weak, yeah, whatever. Heartbreak Track is always nice. No love for Ame. You see, I'll never forgive Ame because, well, it's not about forgiving him, but TI, basically every person involved in the TI 8 Grand Finals I'll hate for the rest of my life. Except for the rest of LGD, but Ame. Screw Ame, man. Nah, I'm kidding. Ame actually played well that tournament. Unfortunately, the thing that happened in that tournament that they couldn't really deal with was anime storylines. The power is too strong. What can you do? What can you do about anime storylines? About Navi in general, yeah. Like, when did they lose their scrims? Because they didn't play at the major. Oh, you mean like after the major? Okay. Yo, Doom special on this thing is crazy. The only reason I'm playing with thing now, I didn't get the Ares Doom, and I want to get Rupture. Oof. Ish, I hate playing against Athena. But the heart does more damage. I'm not trying to take that bonus damage, so it's fine. Let's take some revenge damage, baby. You're downloading this game right now. Yo, this game is fire. This game is incredible. Hades. I literally play this game like, I actually play this game more than I play Dota. For the simple reason that it makes me happier than Dota. You know, there's like, even if I'm losing, it's not so bad. Losing in Dota, it can be painful. It can be a very painful experience at times, so sometimes when you can, you must avoid pain in your life, huh? But this shit is amazing. Everybody should be playing Hades, honestly. Isn't it on special right now on Steam? Come on, just die, dude. Just die. There we go. If it's on special, definitely get it. I suspect that fans probably won't be able to attend. Let's get the bronze skin, whatever. That plus the week make me even better. What do you all think about what happened to Baboka? Personally, right? I'm a, you know, anybody who knows me should know I'm super sex positive, and you know, sex work is work. But like, personally, I feel like it's messed up because half the reason people end up becoming professional athletes, and ideally we want this whole thing to work out in such a way that people can start calling themselves professionals in that vein. One of the huge issues here, one of the major problems, is that goddamn, normally in real life, part of the entire reason you become this athlete celebrity and you have this entourage is so that when you get brought up on this stuff, on these kind of charges, then you're like, nah guys, I don't know what you're talking about. You pawn them off to your agent. The agent handles everything, the PR person pulls through. Oh god. This is actually pretty decent because the thingy, the chakram, hits twice on the way out as well. So it's actually pretty decent. Also, I feel like an idiot now. There were a couple of things that I should have picked up. Oh god, alright. I forgot that you get the trip of them at the beginning here. Alrighty. Okay, this is gonna be very fun and annoying. Ugh, but it's fine. The only thing I hate about like whenever you have to fight all three of them is I would prefer they all just stay on screen at once. I hate that they come in and out. It's fucking, it's awful. You don't want surprises sometimes. But yeah, what y'all think? Do you think that Baboka should have been censured in any kind of way? Just for employing some sex work? I don't know. Also, we don't know what happened. They didn't tell us the story. You know, what if they were just studying? He was just trying to teach her the ways of Dota 2. Dude, this thing is so fun. Like, this Hades game is one of the most fun games you'll ever play, honestly. You just have an amazing time with it. It's extremely addictive as well. Once you play it enough, you're like, yeah, okay, I'm just this person now. Come on, dude. Come on. Just stop coming out of nowhere to Symphony. Jeez. So what happened to Baboka? Baboka was, you know, they're there in Singapore, you know, about to go down, about to go into the tournament. It is what it is, doing your thing. And then apparently, you know, I can't conclusively say, I don't have the details on it, but apparently, wait, how many have I gotten quickly cleared? 8.4, that's fine still. What happened with Baboka is apparently he ended up soliciting some sex work, and then he got caught doing so. I'm not sure if he was arrested, but there was apparently some legal issues, and as a result, he wasn't able to participate and compete in the major. For me, honestly, my main thing was just that, yo fam, you can't get a sex worker just before we get into the tournament because of COVID. The hell are you doing, bro? Come on. You know, unless the sex worker in question has been like also quarantined for a specific amount of days, she has a recent test, then, you know, then that's a different story. So now we have to so now we have to start thinking about tournament mandated sex workers. Or rather, you should, as a sex worker, before like a tournament like that, should be able to apply for a license. And then they say, cool, bruh. Pull through here. Do your thing. I'd prefer that a lot, actually. That would be actually pretty dope. Whoever the TOs are, y'all need to get on that ASAP. Accredited sex workers, please. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things are illegal that are actually fine. Damn, 100% damage. Yo, how much do I have now? I have 93. Jesus. But I'll take the sweet surrender, actually. I could get plus 100% damage reduction. This is hard. Hermes, or do I go for Eurydice? For me, the grindy element is part of the fun, honestly. That's one of my favorite parts. So what do y'all think? Do I go for Eurydice or Hermes? If I go Hermes, fuck it, I'll go Eurydice. I'll get myself the rarity buff. And plus I get to skip around, I don't have to fight right now. Oh god. I also just remembered that this is Asphodel, so we're all gonna be dealing with Lerny soon. Yay. Goddamn Lerny. Personally, I don't think that... The only thing, like I said, is I think that what's done wrong is the COVID restrictions, but sex work is work. Alright, let's talk about it, y'all. Have any of you, or would any of you employ a sex worker? Let's talk about it. Let's do this thing. Let's get involved. I don't think it's that big a deal. It's like whatever. Interestingly enough, I've like slept with a sex worker, but it wasn't under the auspices of her doing sex work. Let's go Aphrodite. So we get that rarity buff. Did it happen in China? Oh god, that's even worse, fam. That's even worse. Yeah, like you see, if you're in Singapore and that stuff's happening, you know, there's maybe a separate conversation to be had about, did you pay the right bribes? You know, where were y'all at? Did you make sure that by the time you paid these here bribes and got in touch with the right officials, that everybody knew who you were, etc. But yo, the Chinese do not care when it comes to punitive measures. So yeah, they're screwed. Yeah, Boboka's screwed. Feels bad. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Still, I feel like it's ridiculous to expect any person to ever be arrested for sex work, honestly. Oh, gosh. The one thing about the specials that I went for here, the boons, is that until I have access to the rupture talent, I actually don't do any damage at all. My god. Nothing. It's so painful. What am I getting here, by the way? I actually forgot what the boon was. Oh, it's Aphrodite. Sweet. Yeah, your game is ready. Your game is ready. Awesome. Awesome. Enjoy. It's gonna be so much fun. If I'll get the damage reduction even more. Yeah, it was one-sided. It was one-sided. Well, I hate those kind of finals, right? Where you watch the game, and while you're watching the finals, you already know what the result is going to be. It's actually funny. When I was watching the major final, my partner was like, oh, just finish the game before you go. It's like, oh, sweet. This didn't go the way I thought it was going to go. Awesome, wonderful. Still, though, it's pretty rough, honestly. And here's the thing, though, right? I think that's the thing. You need to be able to create legal avenues to make sure that people aren't exploited and trafficked. But ironically, the easiest way to make sure people aren't exploited and trafficked through sex work is by legalization. Easiest way, guaranteed, most reliably all across the world. There's never been a case of an increase in legalization and legal protections and an ability for people to go to the police, to refer to like government services when needed. Never been a situation where you institute that and then trafficking increases. People need protection as much as humanly possible. Yo, look, yeah, definitely there's major problems with how things pan out. Hey, Slims, what's up, Salim? What's good, man? What's up? The Spaghetti-O. Yeah, I shouldn't have taken the special that I got at least until I get the Rupture boon. I should actually take the Poseidon artifact next. Feels bad. I don't like actually having to take the Poseidon one, but whatever. But actually, let's YOLO. Let's see how far we get with garbage boons and no damage. But I'm also taking no damage because of this Athena buff up. So thanks, shout out to her. You know what's actually interesting, right? What I find somewhat interesting is, so y'all know how I feel about, you know, cancel culture things or whatever. Let me actually go to Karen because I might be able to pick up Hermes as well there, so I might as well get double boon. What I find particularly interesting is that, like, when things like this happen, like, let's assume the best case scenario, right? Where definitely the Curse of Vengeance. In the best case scenario, you know, Borax is out here, is doing his thing, finds a sex worker, solicitor. Like, isn't it really messed up that, like you mentioned, that it might actually end his career? It's like, come on, sex work ending your career as an athlete? The entire point of becoming an athlete is to get more sex out of it. What the hell is this? Also, another huge problem that they're gonna have to be dealing with for Borax, I think it's not gonna be great, is the fact that after all of this, there's no, you know, like, people, there's a conversation to be had generally about when people get shamed in public spaces, it's very difficult for them to come back. Generally, there's no, like, clear-cut way of, oh, okay, look, you just have to do 1, 2, 1, 2. These particular actions will allow you to be able to come back into the fold in a decent enough way. There's no real general avenue to come back into things, even when you've done something that's not really that bad. In this case, I don't think it should be a thing where your entire career is tarnished because you paid somebody to have sex with you. It is what it is. But what I find interesting is that, like, when we have that discussion around, I don't know, someone was being racist, for example, then immediately we all can recognize that, yo, fine, you can be a bit of a dumbass or you can be genuinely awful, but considering the context, how young you were, what was happening, you know, we can possibly see a way that one day we need to be able to rehabilitate you. What do apologies look like? I mean, y'all remember that guy years ago, Liam Neeson. Excuse me. When the whole Liam Neeson thing was happening, and it was, everyone was like, yo, it's swag what he's saying, and it's really messed up, but ultimately, you know, we shouldn't be in the business of holding people's certain mistakes against them. But yet, a lot of those people will say that, yeah, you should maybe be censured, ooh, excuse me, for paying a sex worker. I don't get it personally. It's like, whatever, man. It's just sex. Yeah, Borax mistake was getting caught. You can't get brought up on these charges, bruh. That's actually frankly embarrassing. Look, it's like, I'm not really a public figure, right? I'm like beneath a public figure. My God, fewer people know me than, I don't know, than have read Donald Trump's tweets, right? But even I know that, like, yo, man, you can't get caught doing this kind of thing. If you must do it, it is what it is. We understand, but you can't get caught doing it, my G. Yeah, yo, China. Jeez. China. Yeah, you see, The thing with China that's always frustrating right now is some leftists I talk to about this, where it's like with China, you'll be like, on the one hand, it's good that this is an anti-imperial place, but yo, it's when you see some of the things they get up to, and especially some of their punitive measures, you're like, my God, this is awful. This is awful. Alright. Varex's honor is gone. Yeah. He can't play in China again, fam. He can't play in China again. It is what it is. Honestly, I know people who will be mad at him and be like, yo, dog, why didn't you... You should have actually just been the one to... What you should have done instead of what you actually did, is you should have pulled through, you know? Just come through onto our... Oh, hold up. Just come through there. Come hang out on Instagram for a few hours, or on Weibo. Bruh, we will find you a girl, dog. Don't stress. It is what it is, though. The homies didn't have his back here. I will say, if you are anything resembling a public figure, please, 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 do not. Actually, just get a girlfriend, honestly. Because, hey, people are out here, and things can go south for no reason. Unless your game is actually that legit, you can be like, do y'all remember MMY from Thingamabob? From Team DK. From Team DK / eHome fame. MMY, alright, was apparently famous, like amongst the crew, the Chinese players, but especially the players on DK. I remember there was an interview with Ice, who was giving about this, where he's like, yo, y'all don't understand how deep MMY's game is. You know, like, yo, MMY, apparently one of the reasons why the team started getting worse over time, and one of the reasons he wanted to leave, was MMY stopped practicing as hard and just spent his time hanging out with girls. And it's like, it is what it is, bro. What can we say about Weapon X? We must allow it. Die! I actually hate these things in Elysium. But yeah, you need some, like, yeah. As much as I'm making the argument clearly that sex work is work, right? We also can't be naive about the nature of the world. And if you know that you're in, especially if you're Chinese, right? If you know you're Chinese, you're in China, you know exactly how the government's going to react to this. You know exactly what the situation is. Yeah. There's, like, despite your convictions, there's certain risks you just can't be taking. It'll be like me, you know, if I'm harping about drug decriminalization, I can't be talking to a cop about drug decriminalization, or just talking to people, let's say we're on stream talking about drug decriminalization, I can't go to the other room, bring back some powder and be like, oh yeah, we're doing the thing. Let's see. Why am I not getting the ricochet shot, man? That's all I really wanted in this situation. I'll get the explosive shot then. Nah, I don't want to take the risk of that. I will. Hey, Poseidon! That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you, comrade. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wouldn't say the world is awful. I think the world is complicated and it's terrible in many respects, but it is awful in many respects now, but it can be better. Thank you. It's exactly what we wanted. Weapon X. I miss Mamaya. It was good times. What I also think as well is another issue, which is definitely underexplored when we deal with things like criminalization, law, etc., is how much of law effectively is just because a certain group of people think something is icky. And it's just like, man, we think this is icky, so nobody can do it, sorry. listen, the reason why, no, I don't want to replace that. The reason why it is possible for the Chinese to be able to exert that much influence is the oldest thing in the book, fam. That Skrilla! That guap, son. That guap. Alright, so I'm already good. I just need the Zeus one, right? I still need a call. Let's go Poseidon again. Yeah. No. Not even secondary. Morality and human rights is tertiary and only ever comes up when the possibility of more money is available. The only time, it's like, for example, if you see companies who have decided to change their tune about a particular issue, you know for a fact that they've just determined that market research says it is more worthwhile for us now in order to be able to do this than it would be for us to stay silent. Nothing about morality. Morality, get out of here with that nonsense. We're doing capitalism. Oh wait, you know, but this is, things like this are why we're not capitalists. At least, you know. Most of y'all, even if you do subscribe to capitalist logic, aren't actually capitalists, you know? You're just workers. Stuck in the same pitiable situation as many of us. Or as, what's the description? Temporarily embarrassed millionaires, lol. Alright, so I think what I want to do, I'm going to beat Theseus and then I'll call it a day. And go do other things for the beat day. Well, if I can beat Theseus. I really don't like this call. But, fuck it, we'll get the Sweet Nectar, whatever. I hate that call that much. I hate these Russian calls that like change the way that you're supposed to play your actual character. Also, since I'm already streaming Hades, how would y'all actually feel about me not just casting Dota, but like streaming just random shit? No, Dota's fun and everything, but yeah, days like today honestly make you hate the pro Dota 2 scene. Also, I found out that it wasn't, it would have been one thing if Valve, the whole thing with Team Deed would have been one thing I think if Valve had just been like, yo, we found out this on our own, but apparently there were people, not gonna say people involved with whom, who were like, oh. And the complaints only came up after they beat SMG, that's all I'm gonna say. So, I'm pretty despondent about Dota sometimes, it is what it is. Oh yeah, law, the purpose of law is to make sure that you protect power. For the most part. It can be different, right? It's not like one of these things where inherently the purpose of law is that. But right now, the way that law is practiced the world over is inherently that, yes. Not inherently, but has taken on that character. And we see how very quickly, the moment it becomes inconvenient to maintain a particular standard around human rights, then it's like, Then what happens is the spin doctors come into effect, you know? Then it goes from, I mean, for me, hell, we don't even have to think about situations of simply capitalists. This is part of the operations of government in general. Oh, sweet. Awesome. That's what I want. Nah, let's change these. Fuck it. Yeah. We are the proletariat. All of us are. Some of y'all think you're Jeff Bezos though. Which... Okay, can we talk for a second, real talk? How frustrating it is that how many people seem to identify deeply, and not like a deep, moral, intellectual, spiritual, whatever level, with people who are exploiting them, you know? Makes no sense to me. Hell, it's kind of like how in the Dota community, people are still prepared to venerate Gaben when it's pretty clear that Gaben doesn't fucking care about this industry or this community. And it's still, oh bro, Gaben, Volvo, so great. But at the very least, what will end up happening, right, is that whenever situations come up, people will be like,
people are much more loath to blame Gabens than to blame. People are much more easy, like you blaming Gaben or blaming Valve for like dumb rules. Nope. Blame somebody. Why didn't you read the rules, bro? That's what's up. That's what we want. Fuck it. I'll get the jerky here. If I keep up this quality conversation. Oh yeah, I got you. Listen, the only reason I can't do this during Dota is because people complain. Dota's supposed to be apolitical, apparently. I think I get the Cyclops jerky here, right? Yeah, I definitely get the Cyclops jerky. Oh, and I get Karen as well. Wonderful. So I can get some HP, can get some Hermes. Life is nice.
Don't ask too many questions about me or my professional associate down there. I hand souls over to him, and now.
Yeah, actually, this is good. Since I have the cost boon. Oh, there we go. That's what I like to see. The only thing I regret now is I didn't get the thing buff. I didn't get the aspect of hero bow, or the one that shoots the cost with it. I think one of the issues as well is if we could choose the societies we're born into, would honestly be great, would be fantastic. But I also think that it's good that we don't, because we don't exist in that kind of world. We exist in a world that we have to change, right? That's the nature of the material world, and I think we should always be in contact with that. That being said, yeah, the differences, right? Like, I'm South African, for example. It's not like South Africa is the richest country in the world. It's not like we're out here big balling. Sorry about that. It's not like we are super rich as a country, but the way I was born is, I could have been born, yo, black people in South Africa are fucking poor, right? Not like I was born rich, but we were born on the better side of poor than the farther side of poor, you know what I mean? Like, it took a lot longer for some of my other family members, some other people that I grew up around, to be able to come up in any reasonable way. Ah, he brought Demeter. Nah, cuz why bring Demeter, bro? Ish. Demeter sucks, dude. Come on. Nice. Alright. I think I got it. Oh, no, not yet. I think I actually should be able to find this kill though. Yeah, Theseus will die. I want Theseus first so I can get rid of this Demeter class, dude. It's so strong. It's way too strong. Holy smokes, this is too much. Theseus, fucking die, dude. There we go. My god. Beautiful. Nah, I'm done with thing for the day. I do not like. I'm really not kidding you guys when I say this morning. So actually, let me tell you all a story. Right, check this out. So after yesterday, I'm watching the games with Panlo and them. They do really well. Super hyped, super gassed about the crew. This morning, right, I was casting Dota still last night until about 2 a.m. local time for me. And I was out here. And I finished. I relaxed for a while, you know, just hung out. And the next game was gonna start, Panlo and them's game was gonna start at 7 a.m. So very few hours for me to sleep. I went, I prepared the stream, got everything ready. I was like, oh cool, everything's gonna be dope, it's gonna be awesome, I'm ready for this. And then I find out what happened in terms of them not being allowed to play. I almost didn't cast today. I was gonna let it go. I was gonna be like, whatever. This is... Like, I'm actually really tired of this. Like, it perpetually keeps happening within the Dota scene, right? Where you'll get to a point, something is so close, or something should have been made clear,
or something that honestly either a genuine mistake or just a bad rule ends up affecting you, but the ruling only ever comes past the point when it would have been reasonable to actually inform you about what's happening. This would have been very different if they, as they tried to make VT Fader join the team, they're like, sorry, can't be done. It is what it is. But yeah, honestly, I was just sick of Dota today. I was sick of the Dota scene. So I can't cast any more Dota today, honestly. Because I feel I'm super empathetic about it. It is what it is. For me, another problem with the conversation in that direction about if you want to be born and stuff and all these things, it's just like the only issue is then we come into some very unnecessary, or not unnecessary, but like unfortunate territory where it then becomes a thing of, well, if you're born into a deeply unfortunate situation, did you choose that, you know, before you came up? It's kind of like how this is actually one of the things that got me out of Christianity. Was thinking about, it was, you know, just regular theodicy, but not just theodicy itself, but the recognition that it's one thing if God allows evil, but considering that there's so many people who are born into the worst situations, like the utmost abject, either whether it be poverty, misery, terror, whatever the case might be, shit's fucked. You're born into the situation, but merely by an accident of birth, that's just it. That's your lot in life now. Whenever like I go visit my family in the rural areas and I hang out with them, like when I'm engaging people, I keep thinking to myself that, yo, there's people I've met who, you know, at Ivy League places or whatever, company directors, all this shit, the best people who can't hold a candle to you, who I would come to you for advice on anything. But you, obviously you were born into poverty, you lack credentials. There's just things you'll never be able to do in your life as a result of you being born like this. And moral luck is a huge thing, guys. Moral luck is a huge thing. Like if you sit down and really think about how lucky everything in your life is, and yes, even including all of y'all who worked hard for every single thing you have. No one's saying that, but consider how hard you could have worked if you were born in a... Hell, you could have been born different. Just different. And that could have changed your entire life. It is what it is. But this is why we subscribe to materialism. Because we don't want to just make metaphysical claims about the world. We must be making empirical ones. And definitely the biggest empirical claim right now is luck is more responsible for anything in your life. Luck and your predecessors. Luck also tends to be very iterative. So one person, oh god, where's the thing? Where's the thing? Ah, cool. Okay, so you being lucky in your family doesn't stop there, you know, tends to carry over.
Afraid there's no one faster than myself here, cuz the good news is you are about to close the gap a little bit.
Here's the thing though, Slim Spaghetti, right? Here's the issue. It's like, we can definitely grant you that technological development, right, tends to happen. Fire roster session. Nah, I think actually, what is better? I'll take the quick recovery. It is undoubtedly the case that in terms of just sheer production, right, that capitalism is the way to go. If you're concerned about nothing else but producing the most amount of new things, cool, it is what it is, right? Then can't knock that. However, I think that, like, I was actually reflecting on this the other day, and I remember years ago, like this was when I was a teenager though, I was like much younger, but I was reflecting on like where we lived at the time and the job my mom had. We had less tech, right? Well, obviously less tech and stuff, but in the area we lived in, things were taken care of to a far greater degree than they are now. That area is richer, much richer now, much richer now. You can get much cooler shit now in that place, but it sucks to live in. And also, does life for everybody necessarily improve as a result of just having cooler shit?
But that's the thing, bro. That's what we're saying. You can't outsource that forever. Oh, let's get the charm just so I can stun Hades when we fight him. I don't think you can outsource that forever. Like you can, rather you can, but I don't think it's the ethical thing to be doing, you know? At some point you have to take into account that you don't exist in the world just, you know, in vacuum. For me, one of the ways that somebody helped explain this to me was porn, ironically enough. They were like, let's say you find out that your favorite porn video, think of your favorite one, like literally the top shelf one, right? Number one. You find out that that's actually a video of someone being raped in that situation. You find this out. Now, you did not participate in the creation of this video. You did not participate in the filming. You did not participate in the distribution, etc. Hell, let's say you haven't even told anybody that you know this thing exists. It's just you out here and you happen to find this out on your own. Despite having no way of saying to yourself that, yes, I was involved in the production of this terrible thing, right? I do not think you're able to ethically, at the very least, walk away and say that you're ethically neutral for continuing its consumption. You can say you don't care, right? And you say that you prioritize your own comfort over those ethics, and that's acceptable. It's not acceptable, but it's a position. It's a position that you can hold. But I don't think you can, like, I think you have to own it. You have to own the fact that, yes, I am okay. Like you said, if you can own it, then we're having a very different conversation. The issue I have with a lot of people that they can't own it, that I actually don't give a fuck, like you're saying. Look, I think it's a bad thing, because I think you should care. I don't think any person is an island. But if you're upfront about it, it is what it is. Why am I not getting... Sigh. I love how I'm getting double freaking things here. Sigh. I mean, I've got so much HP. Oh god, I should have just kept the money to buy some Titan. I have almost enough gold. I'll actually buy some. I should be able to pick up more than 100, because you get the 100 for the reward, and there should be more than 10 on the way there. So I should be fine. Hey, sweet. Come on, just die. Just die. Also, do any of you happen to know what's happening in Belfast? I am deeply uninformed. Or rather, let me say, I don't trust the information. Like, anyone, yeah, who can tell me, like, oh, what's the reliable source? Who's the proper gas to go to? Like, who's the person to holler at and be like, yo, this is the situation. So one of you who does happen to have this knowledge, please let a homie know. Even if you want to just DM me and be like, yeah, this is the truth. This is what's going on. Fish. Tiny vermin is squashed, bruh. Oh, they give me 290. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. That's exactly what I needed. Now I can actually get the Titan blood, and I can... I can actually buy both, right? If I had a bit more, I would have loved to buy two things, but it's okay. Alrighty, time to take on Hades. I actually got through Theseus and them way much faster than I thought I would, so we're going to take on Hades, and then after Hades, I'm gonna quit for the day. I only put level 2 extreme measures, right? Yeah, so I don't think I'll be playing against the thing Hades. Like Super Hades. Oh yeah, Icon Mercurial. Yo, listen, that's one of these situations where, honestly, you're victim of not being considered as much. And yeah, I don't know. I actually have no idea what the idea was there. It was really awful. Look, let me be fair to Valve though. This entire time I've been ragging on Valve for this entire thing with Team T. I'll be fair to them and say that VT Faded fucked up, definitely. Like, he messed up. He messed up first. It's one of these things where sure, they did tell the admin, hey, this is what the situation is, this is what's happening, and the admin told them, gave them the go-ahead, and only later on things go south. But ultimately, it's still on you to have done the right thing. Like, it shouldn't have taken that long for the issue to become prevalent. But at the same time, when your rule set is not consistent across the board, then we can also understand why somebody might not think too deeply about any given proposal, because they're like, it's not clear what they want from me. Come on, come on. Dude, when this Ares cost is good, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Alright, bring it. Bring it, bitch. Oh, okay, not like that. I didn't actually intend to tank a hit and die there. Oh, wait, what? You can do that? I had no idea you could do that. I cancelled the big move that he does, the spin thing. I used the thing call and it cancelled it. I did not know you could do that. Ah, he's dead. He's dead. Hades is gonna die. I thought it was gonna bounce around the corner. That would have been dope if it did. Ah, but I've got him. I wanna kill him with the call, actually. I always like killing him with call. And you know why I'm gonna love killing him with this one? Because it's the power of love. And we all know Hades cannot abide by the power of love. Well, actually, that's not true if you played the story. Finish the story, get the epilogue, you'll love it. This game's awesome. I'm like 100% a shield for Hades. Get the fight, last chance. Last chance, but Aphrodite! There we go. Bitch.
Boy, you speak none of this to anyone. Let's
Yes. 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 Hades is down, bitch.
again.
Okay. I'm only on a streak of one because, yeah. I've made some... Oh my god, I've made some boneheaded decisions in this game. Jeez. And with that, I think that is a good place, a good point to close it off for the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, comrades, my NB people, thank you so much for all the time you spent with me over the course of these last couple of weeks for the qualifiers. I'm back out here on Monday, I think. There's some Russian tournament that I'm going to be casting, so I'm going to be part of that. That's going to be fun. It's called, I can actually tell you what it's called now, so you can be excited. Positive Fire, the Positive Fire tournament. Look out for it. Make sure you're following the channel. You'll see it happen as soon as it goes live. And your boy will be back then. In the meantime, thank you so much for everyone who's followed, everyone who's subscribed, donated. Hell, those of you who have listened to my ramblings this last while, all have been awesome. Make sure you actually check out my YouTube channel.
if you were able to stick around talking, shooting the shit with me here, then you'll probably like the YouTube. It's there in the chat now. Moobot. What a perfect time for that to come up. So that's that from me. I'm going to be spending the weekend not casting. I'm going to be producing videos actually for said YouTube channel. So I would genuinely appreciate it a lot if you could show your boy some love that side as well. But this is me. This is done. I'm out. I'll see y'all in the future. We've already done Dota. But I'll just see y'all in general. Thank you so much for being with your boy. Bye.
Once upon a time, there lived a man who lived on a planet called Planet Music. And on this planet, there were many nations, and each nation had a king, a president. And these leaders had absolute power over their people. Through rhythm, they controlled the minds of many. Through soul, they controlled the force of the universe. One such nation was the nation of R&B, and its king wore diamonds and gold and drove around in big, beautiful cars, and he owned restaurants and clothing lines, and he built a castle on the island of Long, and it too was paved with diamonds and gold and rubies. But he led his people astray. He was not a good leader. He was not a good president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president, president, president. He said if you vote for me, I promise to deliver you even more bass, even more soul, longer hours on the dance floor. DJs who believe as we believe. If you vote for me, I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation. That is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said, if you vote for me,